Ooh, another massive game for Manchester United. Ooh, another massive game for Manchester United. Let's hope everybody's okay, doing well, doing great. And today it's gonna be a big game. How are you? How is everybody? I hope everybody is well, healthy, and excited for this game because we are playing a very good team today, right? Tottenham. We know that Tottenham are up and down, but we're playing a very good team today. It's it's box office, right? Tottenham, Man United were away from home. Another big away game from Manchester United. Another big away match. Back to back away games. Back to back major away games. Can we actually do it? Can we win back to back? And this one means more because you're in a quarterfinal. This is actually a quarterfinal of the Carabao Cup. Manchester United, and there are some rumors, early rumors, that Anthony will start. That's major, right? That's major. That is actually major. There are some heavy rumors that Anthony will start this game. And yes, the team have barely rested from the Man City game, but that's how football is, right? It's back to back, it's intense. You only have a few days to rest. After Manchester City, you're going into a quarterfinal. And that's what uh, big teams are used to. That's what major teams are actually used to. And there's also been some breaking news from Manchester United related breaking news. Andre Berta, Andre Berta, the Atletico Madrid sporting director, is gonna leave in December. So that man, the Atletico Madrid sporting director, a man that we've been linked to, is gonna leave in December. That is like some breaking news in the last 30 minutes. He's gonna leave in December. The Atletico Madrid sporting director. He's rumored to come to Manchester United. So I don't think it's a coincidence that, hey, he's leaving in December the moment Dan Ashworth leaves. I think that's the man they might get. That's the man they might actually get to replace Dan Ashworth, right? Andre Berta, he's leaving at Atletico Madrid. It's been confirmed. And December, by 2025, he'll be a free agent. So he might come to Manchester United because he has been linked. All of a sudden, he leaves Atletico Madrid. It's it's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence. But for today's game, you just gotta win. You just gotta win. And this Marcus Rashford situation, I know that's what everybody's talking about. Marcus Rashford, this and that. Will Marcus be at Man United next season? Probably not. And with the manager, I completely agree with why you would actually drop Marcus, right? If the guy isn't putting in 100%, you got to make an example of him, right? You can't have one player underperforming, under training, and give him multiple opportunities. So I completely agree with what the manager is doing with Marcus Rashford. It's good that he's not in the squad. If you're not up to the level, if you're not training like the others, you're not going to be picked. You're not going to be involved. So I completely back Ruben Amorim with the Marcus Rashford situation because some people they're gonna choose Marcus over Ruben. But let's give this manager a chance, right? You gotta allow him to forge the team the way he wants it to be. Because too many times we've allowed player power to take over Manchester United, right? And this time, at least the board have selected Ruben Amorim over Marcus Rashford. I know a lot of people love Marcus Rashford, but we have to unite with the manager. We have to stick with the manager, and he's already showing us massive results. To go away at the Etihad and get a result, to beat Pep Guardiola away from home, you're already showing us progress. You're already showing us something we can look forward to. And today it's a quarterfinal, massive quarterfinal. Of course, A lot of rumors saying, hey, Anthony, Binder, they might start, but the massive team news is gonna come out within an hour, right? Within an hour, we will know the official team, right? The official team will come out within an hour. And right now we're just seeing, okay, let's see the team the manager actually selects, because we're going from strength to strength. This team is it's growing in confidence, right? Before, we were a team that wins one, loses one. It wasn't really good. It wasn't really beautiful to watch. But now you have a bit more consistency, and now you have a bit more wins under your belt. And it just looks better overall as a club, as Manchester United, that you're able to get a manager that has a vision. I think that was the main thing, right? That was the main thing. You can already see that Ruben Amorim, this man has a vision. He already says, hey, Rashford, you're not part of my vision. Stay at home. Hey, this guy, you're not part of my vision. Stay at home. Because he's giving players a chance to see, okay, can you play in my system? Can you actually adapt and develop? And the answer for Rashford was no. You can't adapt. You can't put in the work. And as a manager, the manager can't want it more than you as the player, right? You as the player, you got to be up there daily, exercising. You got to be consistent. You got to be there wanting it more than the manager. You got to be going to the manager, yo, how can I learn your system faster? How can I improve with your system? And that's what Marcus Rashford is lacking, right? With Rashford, I completely agree with Ruben Amorim. He might be a virus in the team. Actually he might be the guy actually setting us backwards, right? Marcus Rashford, you're setting us backwards. We need to move forward as a club. We need to move forward as an institution. But with Marcus Rashford, is that gonna genuinely happen? I really doubt it. I genuinely doubt that Marcus Rashford, his time at Man United is actually over, because, hey, you've had so many years to become the main man, to become the guy we rely on, and it hasn't worked out for Marcus. You're not that guy we can rely on week in, week out. Every month, there's a situation with either Rashford or one of our academy players, right? So, academy players overall, we don't want to be relying on these guys, right? We just want to build a team that can compete, regardless of whether you're from the academy or not. You need to show us that, hey, I can compete, I can go to the next level, and that's all we want at Manchester United. So, this game, we might see Harry Maguire start again, because Harry Maguire, there have been rumors that, hey, he's coming up in form with the manager, right? The favor with Ruben Amorim. I think a lot of fans agree with you, bro. He only has to leave. It's the right thing to do for him, right? Going to another club, leaving Manchester United, it's the right thing for Marcus Rashford to do, because we can't keep carrying you through bad performances. We can't keep sticking with you through bad games and bad moments, right? You lack motivation, you lack work rate, you lack ability as well. So we can't stick with you for the long run. We're trying to evolve as well. Man United is trying to evolve as well. So Marcus Rashford, I think a lot of fans are just saying, hey, it's just time. It's just time for him to move on, right? Let's get a new number 10 or forge it. We already have like players that can go to the next level. Amad Diallo, these other guys, right? So Marcus Rashford, if we sell him, hey, they'll replace him instantly. This is Man United. This is the club that makes stars, right? We've seen players like Ronaldo leave. If Ronaldo can leave, Rashford is no one. So he can genuinely. And Man United, we need to go back to the days where you don't even miss players like Rashford, right? Because you've already seen a player like Ronaldo go, massive players like Wayne Rooney go. These are players that have actually won you Champions Leagues, won you Premier Leagues. So with Rashford, him leaving, it doesn't really hurt Manchester United. For the long run, it does nothing. Maybe for this season, it won't even do anything, because We beat Man City without Rashford. And I think Man City, yes, it's a low quality team. Right now, they're going through massive problems. But still, if you can beat them, you can beat 70% of the teams in the league, right? So, Rashford, you're not really needed in this era, in this time, in this moment. And him doing an interview is also disrespecting the manager. That's actually disrespecting the manager because you just have to talk to him face to face, tell him, hey, this is how I feel. This is the situation. I didn't respect you leaving me out of the team. That's all you got to do. Talk to the manager. Don't go to a journalist and then start giving him an interview. Oh, no, this and that, that and this. That's disrespecting the club as well. Because when Ronaldo did that, they terminated his contract immediately. When Ronaldo went to a journalist and gave him an interview, they terminated his contract. So I expect the same thing to happen with Rashford. You need to keep it consistent. You can't terminate Ronaldo's terminate Ronaldo's contract for having an interview with a journalist and not do the same thing with Rashford, right? So Marcus, I think his time is done. His time is up as United today. It's just we know that Tottenham, they'll come with like their A team, right? They want to win a trophy more than anything else. So Carabao Cup, this is the quarterfinals. You're only 2 games away from actually winning the trophy. So go all out. And I expect Man United to put out their full team. Go all out and just do something in this competition because this might be the only competition you have to actually win a trophy. This and the Europa League. The Europa League, massive. FA Cup, massive. Carabao Cup, massive. We're not going to win the league. We're not in the Champions League. So the more trophies you can win, the better, right? You're only 2 games away. And if you win this, you're playing what? Arsenal or Liverpool or Newcastle. So those are winnable games, right? The hardest from those 3 teams is Liverpool, but you can beat Liverpool if it's a final, if it's a semi-final. So right now we're in a great position as Manchester United. Beat Tottenham, you're in a semi-final, and that just takes you from strength to strength as a club, as an institution. Manchester United, we can do something this season. Not only this season, I believe as United, next season is when our season officially starts, right? Because we we are genuinely developing as a club, right? Ruben Amorim, he's bringing some standards, he's bringing some class, he's bringing some quality, and that's what you want to see from your manager. That's what you actually want to see from a man like Ruben Amorim, who's actually done a lot in football, right? With his old team Sporting, this man achieved a lot. This man achieved so much, so many trophies. That's why we even got him. Ruben Amorim, I believe in him as a manager more than I believe in a lot of the players we have, because I'm gonna stick with this manager over players like Rashford, players like Garnacho, right? Of course, I love these players, but overall, if the manager doesn't see you as a main guy, you gotta move on. We gotta do what's best for Man United. And too many times, we've allowed player power to play its part. We've allowed player power to take its role. And that needs to stop now. And it should stop with Marcus Rashford. And these player leaks, we heard in the press conference, he also covered, the player leaks. Yes, there's nothing I can do about that. And I completely agree, right? Players leak in this club, like leaks from the club. There's nothing he can do if he doesn't know who it is. And we need to actually identify who's leaking this, who's leaking that. And I believe as a club, in a year's time, all of these unwanted players, player leaking, all these players that are holding us back, they'll be gone. A lot of them will be gone. Man United, you're moving in the right direction. You're dealing with Rashford the right way, right? He's on high wages. If you're not performing, we got to move you on. So, fair play to Ruben Amorim. And again, some massive news. Today is just full of news, right? Because Jim Ratcliffe, he invested a lot of money But overall, I expect him to buy out Man United completely. In 5 years, 6 years, 10 years, Man United will completely be owned by Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Completely be owned by Sir Jim Ratcliffe. And we're just waiting for the lineup. Think in 30 minutes, that should be done and dusted. That should be official. That should be guaranteed. Manchester United, your first. This is a major game, quarterfinal, right? Quarterfinal. Tottenham, they're gonna come with their A team. They're gonna come with an A team. They're gonna come with a team that's there to destroy you. Because already the first game we played against Tottenham, we lost 3-0. They destroyed us, but that was with a different manager. So right now, Amad Diallo, will he start? We don't know. Because you have to think about it. Ruben Amorim, he might rest some of these players. He might rest a lot of the players that genuinely didn't play, right? A lot of the players that genuinely played against Man City, he might rest them. And then he will try players that didn't play. Maybe Garnacho will start. We don't know. He traveled with the team. But whoever starts, the vision should be the same. You gotta win the game. You gotta actually score the goals. And first few minutes, I just want to just see some good football. This is a Tottenham team that you can't write off. These guys, they've beaten teams like Man City this season. They've put out unbelievable results. So you can never write this team off, right? Regardless of the situation, regardless of how what team comes out from Tottenham, you have to be on your best performance. With Man United, I'm just waiting for that early team news. And it looks like majority of the team have actually arrived, right? They're at the stadium. You can see some of the journalists that work for MUTV, they're already at the stadium. They're already there, right? So it means majority of the team are also at the stadium. Majority of the team are already at the stadium. They're ready, they're active. And yeah, I'm just seeing MUTV journalists, they're already there at the stadium, active, and they're about to start doing their job. They're about to start working as well. So it means the players are in the dressing room, right? So in a few minutes, I since this is Carabao Cup, the lineup tends to come out earlier, right? Carabao Cup lineups, they don't take long, right? Maybe the first the, an hour 30 minutes before the game, the lineup is usually out. Carabao Cup, so we just have to wait a few minutes to see the genuinely important team news. I think he's gonna start Maguire again, because Maguire, he's coming into favor, he's coming into liking from Ruben Amorim. He's backing Harry Maguire with everything he's got. And the comments he made about Maguire after the Man City game show you that, hey, this guy, we're going to see him a lot more. Harry Maguire, we're going to see him a lot more under Ruben Amorim. He genuinely says, hey, Maguire is decent. He does the job. He does what he's required to do. And he's improved, Harry Maguire, right? Over the years, there are some situations where he'll make a mistake. He'll make this, he'll make that. But now that they've taken away that captain armband from Harry Maguire, he's become more consistent. He's putting in more work. He's trying to prove himself. And that's the type of Harry Maguire you want. Because now he's trying to prove himself, trying to get back into that team. He's motivated to play. And that's the Harry Maguire you actually want. So now you're going to see less mistakes from Harry Maguire because he's motivated to prove himself. Before, he was the captain, playing every game regardless of the situation. So there was no motivation from Harry Maguire to prove himself, to fight for a starting place. And that's what competition brings. It brings in better performances from other players. Players like Harry Maguire, now you have to up your level to play the next game, right? Competition does that. It ups your level in every aspect of life. If you're competing with somebody else, you're gonna put in more work. You're gonna try your best. But with Harry Maguire, before, he had nobody to compete with. He was always starting. He was the captain. So there was no need for him to up his level, up his performances. But now we can see a completely different Harry Maguire, a completely better Harry Maguire. And for me, if he stays as a bench player, he's a good bench player to have, right? He's a good bench player to have. Carabao Cup games, he comes on, he actually saves a lot of money, right? Buying another bench player, a bench defender. It Harry Maguire will save you a lot of money. So right now, him being on the bench, being a bench player, it's the best scenario for you because you don't have to always worry, oh no, we have to start Maguire weekly. Oh no, Maguire has to play weekly. Now you have Delit. Now you have Lenny Euro, right? Harry Maguire is like fourth choice now, which is the perfect scenario. And if Harry Maguire is your fourth choice, it just shows how strong your defense is because he starts for a team like Leicester City, for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. Let's just see. Think 10 minutes until the massive team news. Massive leaks will come out. We already know that's the situation with Man United, right? An hour, 30 minutes before the game, massive leaks come out of who's gonna start, who's gonna play, and we just want to hear that early team news. We just want to see, okay, what we're actually going to be working with because we can have a scenario where Ruben Amorim changes everything, right? Because he's been giving everybody a chance, right? So today you might see Zersky starting, you might see other players starting. So it might be a completely different team. You might see Ahmad on the bench. It might be a completely different team. But I truly know that hey, he's still focused on winning this. He's still focused. He knows that hey, this is a quarterfinal against Spurs. I want to win my first trophy at Manchester United. That should be the motivation from Ruben Amorim today, right? Was so close from that early team news. And for me, a standout player has been Mazraoui. This guy, he keeps his level consistent. I know in some parts of that Man City game, he wasn't at his top level, but he dealt with Doku extremely well, right? There were moments where he was extremely class. He was extremely he was a beast sometimes in that Man City game. So players like Mazraoui, Delit, those were unbelievable signings. Unbelievable. If Man United can make the signings they made in defense, in the midfield, and in the attack, we're gonna be title challengers for sure. But right now, it's about that rebuild. We know that hey, so Jim Ratcliffe, he's invested some money into that January transfer window. So we might get something from that. We might get some players January. I truly expect our team to do something in January as well. One or two signings, maybe another defender, maybe a midfielder as well. Because we know that we need a left back. So that's the defensive position you actually need. Left back, maybe a midfielder, maybe another attacking player. But mostly those positions they'll be filled up in the summer. The attack, midfield. I think in January they'll mainly focus on the left back, right? Left back, maybe another midfielder or something. That's the position that they're truly looking at because left back we know that hey, both our left backs is either they're injured or they're not match fit, right? Malasia, he's not match fit. Luke Shaw, he's always injured. So you genuinely need a left back. And Diego Dalot isn't quite reliable as a left back. So I I see that as a position Manchester United will actually strengthen, right? Left back position. We're moving well. We're moving well. We're doing what we're doing. And it's just about, hey, with Rashford, there were rumors saying, hey, he was supposed to leave in the summer. He was supposed to be, so they actually told him, hey, this might be your last game. But Eric Ten Hag fought to actually keep him. Eric Ten Hag fought to keep Marcus Rashford. The board wanted to sell him because of his high wages. That's what they did with Jadon Sancho. Sancho, he had high wages. They sold him. The same situation with Rashford. They tried the same situation, but Eric Ten Hag fought for Rashford to stay. That's the main reason he stayed. That's the main actual reason he actually stayed. Without Eric Ten Hag, Rashford would have been sold by now. Because we know Eric Ten Hag, he was the main reason Sancho left. He was the main reason we got some of these players on a new contract, right? Bruno, he was given a new contract because of Eric Ten Hag. Some people think it's Omar Barada, but it's Eric Ten Hag who pushed for Bruno to get a new contract. So Eric Ten Hag was crucial for a lot of these players that we don't need staying, right? Marcus Rashford staying another year. You could have sold him and gained some money for a new player, gained some money, freed up some wages for a new player. So yeah, Eric Ten Hag, he's left us in a tricky situation, tricky situation. But I believe Ruben Amorim, he will recover our club, right? Of course, we're in the bottom half of the table. We're still like what 11th, 13th, or something like that. By the end of the season, we'll be top five, right? I think saying that, hey, we're only 5 points off Man City. The other teams are not that consistent. Bruno deserves the contract, but they weren't gonna give him that contract because of his wages, right? Those wages, they're trying to cut it out. We can see how Sir Jim Ratcliffe is actually moving. Anyone with high wages, they're trying to get rid of them. Any even staff members that have high wages, they've been fired. A lot of people with high wages, they've been fired. So Bruno, I'm just saying Bruno, the only reason he stayed was because Eric Ten Hag pushed for that contract for him, right? So Jim Ratcliffe and the board members, they wanted to get a cheaper option than Bruno. Somebody cheaper, somebody they can work with, and you can see how they're moving, right? Because the players they've brought in is cheaper options. They're not on high wages. Mazraoui, he's not on high wages. Delit, he's not on high wages. So you can see the direction they're going on. Lenny Yoro, he's not on high wages. Even Zersky, he's not on high wages. So you've seen all the players we've signed under Sir Jim Ratcliffe, they're players with low wages, and that's the new direction. That's the new direction. So I see Rashford, the main problem is the wages that Sir Jim is trying to get rid of all these players over 300K. If you're over 300K, most likely you're going to be sold in the near future. They're going to get a cheaper option, right? So Aaron Wan-Bissaka, we saw what happened with Wan-Bissaka. Yes, he wasn't on massive wages, but they sold him. They sold him to free up some wages. Hey, if you're not gonna be needed, because Eric Ten Hag wanted Bissaka to stay, but the board, they're trying to clear out players for the wages. I'm coming. Because they sold Aaron Wan-Bissaka and brought in Mazraoui, a cheaper option. Mazraoui, he's on lower wages than Aaron Wan-Bissaka. He's way better than Aaron Wan-Bissaka. So I see them doing this with majority of our players, majority of the players at Man United. You're gonna be replaced by a cheaper option. You're gonna be replaced by a guy that doesn't require a lot of money, right? Amad Diallo, they love Amad Diallo mainly because he doesn't demand a lot of wages. So a lot of the players on high wages in 3 years, they might be gone, right? Especially the players on over 300K, because so Jim, he came up with a list of requirements. Okay, they need to be new signings, need to be under 25, low wages, no Galactico. We saw the list Sir Jim Ratcliffe actually came up with. It was massive. It was a massive list. It was a massive list. And yeah, those rumors about Anthony actually starting this game, they might be true, they might be not true, but we'll find out in a few minutes. Should Anthony start? He deserves a start, right? He deserves a start. He's come off the bench in 2 games and actually made an impact. So Anthony, as a right wing back, you can see his attributes, right? He's defending, he's going forward, he's doing what a right wing back does best. And with Anthony, yes, you want to get somebody who's a professional in that right wing back place. But Anthony, he can fill up that position for the time being. Right? Ruben Amorim, he trusts Anthony, and Anthony, he's been putting in some great performances, some good performances under Ruben Amorim. That's why Anthony, he was barely playing games this season. But the moment Ruben Amorim comes, he's coming off the bench, making an impact. He looks a bit more confident. And most of our players, that's the main thing. They look a bit more confident. Even players you don't necessarily think, oh, this guy is great, this guy is good. Harry Maguire, he looks a bit more confident. Delit, he looks a bit more. Our whole team is moving with confidence, and that's what a new manager brings. When you have a vision to look forward to, when you have a strategy that you're actually following, you're gonna have some type of consistency. You're gonna have some type of motivation because you know, yes, Ruben Amorim, he's gonna lead us to success. It brings you belief, and that's what a lot of the players have right now. The belief. You can even see how they're playing. Some of the players I wrote off, they're coming out with some belief, better performances. They're even marking things like that. It's only Rashford who still looks the same, right? It's only Rashford who still looks the same under Ruben Amorim. But the other players, they're coming out with a new life. You can see the belief. You can see the motivation. You can see that, hey, they believe in Ruben Amorim. They genuinely do. We haven't seen a lot of Casemiro, so I can't judge whether Casemiro. We've barely seen Casemiro and Ruben Amorim, but maybe today he'll start Casemiro because I genuinely believe, hey, he's gonna rotate some of the players because, hey, you had a massive game against Manchester City. One of the midfielders that started that Man City game, they're going to be rested. They're going to be actually saved for the next game. We have another important game. This month is hectic, game after game after game. Game after, and then you go on to Boxing Day. That's the 26th of December. That's the most intense day of the season for me. That's the best day of the season, Boxing Day, when you just have games at once, right? I think Boxing Day, it's really intense because of the feeling you actually get on Boxing Day, the feeling that the players actually get, because it feels like a final. Yes, it's not a final Boxing Day, but it feels like a final. The intensity is like a final. The players play like it's a final. So that's this month is gonna be intense for Man United, and then you start them next year by playing a team like Liverpool. That's massive. We might play Liverpool twice next month because if we win today, we might meet them in the semi-final in January. So that's another massive game. So winning today, you're either gonna meet Arsenal, Newcastle, or Liverpool. And all those three are massive teams. All those three are teams that can actually give you problems. But first, you got to deal with Spurs. If you actually beat Tottenham, I would say, hey, you can win 3 trophies. 3 trophies is realistic. FA Cup, that's realistic. We've seen our team beat Man City, one of the best teams in the league. Yes, they're not playing like the best team, but you have the capability of beating anyone in this league. And for me, the belief is back. The belief is back in the FA Cup, Carabao Cup, Europa League. You can genuinely go out there and win 3 trophies this season. And it starts today. It starts with the Carabao Cup. Just a few minutes. Let's see Samuel Lockhurst at the Genuine Stadium. Wow. Oh, it's a massive game for United, man. It's a massive game for United, and majority of the team are at the stadium. Majority of the team, I'm seeing some pictures of them at the stadium. Bruno Fernandes is there, so he might start today. He is the captain. A lot of the players are there. I'm seeing Andre Onana, pictures of Christian Eriksen. So majority of these players have arrived. They are at the stadium, and it's just good to see. Hey, it's a huge squad. And Manchester Evening News, they're actually reporting that we have a huge squad. I think now the team news might be out. Let me see the Manchester Evening News website. because they always update it early, Manchester Evening News. So yeah, nothing yet, but they're saying it's gonna be a massive squad, right? Manchester Evening News, they're reporting, hey, it's gonna be a massive squad today. It's gonna be a major squad today. So it's gonna be a strong team. Ruben Amorim, he's not gonna select a team that's not gonna go out there and win. So it's gonna be a strong team. It's gonna be a massive team. We just have to wait for who's actually gonna be there. 10 minutes until the team news. 10 minutes until that massive team news. Mm, Oh, breaking news. De Ligt is not with the Manchester United squad at the Tottenham Stadium. So De Ligt is not there. This is just major breaking news from the Manchester Evening News. De Ligt is not there. De Ligt is not there. Massive breaking news. So De Ligt, we're not gonna actually see him. According to the Manchester Evening News, De Ligt is not gonna be there. So let's actually see which other players are gonna start. So that might be a chance for Lenny Euro to start, right? De Ligt not actually starting according to the Manchester Evening News. He's not there. So it means Lenny Euro might have his big start, right? Against Tottenham, Lenny Euro, he might start. He might start Harry Maguire. A few more minutes until that massive team news, massive update. When the team actually comes, I will put it on the screen. And we're just we're just going from strength to strength as Manchester United, as a club, as an institution. You want to see your team actually improve and evolve, right? That self improvement, that evolution as a team, as a squad, it's really important because United, we're trying to get some wins. We're trying to actually evolve as a team, as a club, and most fans can say that, hey, the past 3 years have been mediocre, right? You're what? The best we're doing. Yes, FA Cup is good, Carabao Cup is good, but go to that next level. Challenge for the Premier League. That's what the fans want to. That's what Man United fans actually want to see. And with Ruben Amorim, he gives you that belief that, hey, in a few years, you're going to be in that title race. In a few years, you're going to be in a conversation for the Champions League. That's what this manager actually brings. That's the confidence Ruben Amorim is bringing to me. And a lot of fans feel that belief from Ruben Amorim. He's not just talking to talk. He's actually showing us results. He's actually showing us, hey, I can do something. I can compete. I can take you to the next level. And that's what you want to see from your manager. That's what you want to see from your main coach, Ruben Amorim. Let's just see, right? This team news has actually arrived. Ooh. Let's see. Great. A few more minutes. Let me just set this up. Get the team news prepared for the screen. For a few more minutes, then it's gonna be out. Let me just prepare it for the screen. Oh, genuinely excited for this game because Tottenham, they're not.
I was just gonna say,
They're not a walkover. As a team, they're not a walkover. They're not gonna be easy. We know how they play. They play to dominate. Ange Postecoglou. We know he's high line, right? He's high line. Even Fabrizio Romano is saying, hey, De Ligt is not available. So that's actually being confirmed by Fabrizio Romano as well. Fabrizio Romano coming out saying, hey, De Ligt is not available, right? So that's being confirmed. He won't be there. He is not starting. So Rashford and De Ligt, oh, breaking news. Lenny Euro starts. Lenny Euro starts. Lenny Euro starts. That's what some people are actually saying. Lenny Euro starts. De Ligt isn't in the team. Maybe De Ligt is being rested, right? Because it's not an injury. I don't know why he's not with the squad. I don't know why he's not with the squad. De Ligt. De Ligt not available. I don't know why he's not with the squad. it might be an injury, but I don't think it's an injury. Let's hope he's okay, man. Let's hope he's good. Let's hope he's comfortable. Delete. He might. It might be an injury. It might not be an injury for Delete, but let's hope it's not an injury. Let's hope he's just being saved, because if it's an injury for Delete, we're gonna really struggle, because that guy, as a defender, he's different. As a defender, Delete is different. Let's hope it's not an injury. I think the manager is just resting him, but we have to wait for more and further news for why he's not with the squad, why he's not with the lineup. Because he traveled with the team, but all of the sudden he's not with the squad. So it's either an injury or maybe something massive has happened to Delete, right? Or maybe they're just resting him. We don't know. But hey, positive to hear that, hey, Lenny Euro will start this game. And a player that I'm looking forward to see. Let's hope Anthony does start as well, because he's worked for that starting place. He's worked his ass off, and he's proven himself that, hey, I can do something in a system. I can do something as a right wing back. So Anthony, let's hope we see him today. Yes, it's Tottenham are a massive team, but Anthony, he can get over the line and give you something you genuinely need to win the game. Let me get this team news up and running on the screen, because it's actually coming early today. It's actually coming early. The team news. Lenny Euro starts. The lit not there. Wow, 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 wow. And when we saw the team news for Man City, a lot of people were shocked, because we were shocked to see that, hey, Harry Maguire is starting, and we were also shocked to see that, hey, Garnacho and Rashford weren't even on the bench. So today we might have a lot of surprises again. We just have to wait for the team news. There might be a lot of surprises again. But regardless of who plays, I think we're gonna get those 3 points. I think we're gonna actually go to the next round. That semi-final is ours. That semi-final is ours. But we know cup competitions. Any mistake can hurt you, right? Any mistake can hurt you. So cut out those mistakes. Yes, Andre Onana has been brilliant this season, but there are some moments where he scares you. There are some moments where you're saying, yo, Andre Onana, what are you doing? And moments like that, you got to cut them out, Andre. You got to cut them out. So I just want the team to be active and available and just be on point, right? The performance we saw against Man City, that's the performance a lot of people want to see today. If you can go out there, dominate. Tottenham are not an easy team. So if you can do what you did to Man City, back-to-back games away from home, that's a massive statement. That is a massive statement. Away from home, back-to-back games, you beat Tottenham, you beat Man City, then you beat Tottenham. That's a massive statement. And then at the end of the month, you also have to play Newcastle. And then start of the month, start of January, start of the year, you're playing Liverpool. So by like the end of January, our season can either be over or it can look extremely bright, because by January it means, hey, you're in a Carabao semi-final, Carabao Cup semi-final, you're in an FA Cup, like later rounds of the FA Cup, you're up the table, you've beaten Liverpool, or it can be the other way around, right? You've lost all these games and your season is looking a mess. So yeah, today it's still a massive game. It's still a massive statement if we win. Ange Postecoglou, he was speaking. He was actually speaking. Tottenham.
Made him with, I thought, brought a lot of attention. So he's the best of a very, very good lot, if I can say that.
Yeah, he's just there praising one of his players, Heung-min Son. So Ange Postecoglou, he was speaking. He's speaking. He's already spoken. praising his players, the usual stuff Ange Postecoglou does. He'll praise one of his players. He'll say, "Hey, we're gonna go out there and win. We're gonna go out there and do our best." So he's Ange Postecoglou. He's just saying the usual things he usually says. And yeah, team news. Just seen. Oh, still not there. Still not there. We're still waiting for that massive team news. But hey, whoever starts, just give it your all. Give it your best. And there's a position that, hey, a lot of fans have been doubting Diego Dalot, and rightfully so, because at United, you need the best. Is Diego Dalot the best left back we can actually get? No. So January, you might have to go out there and then upgrade on Diego Dalot, upgrade the midfield, upgrade a lot of the players that are not contributing a lot. They're not actually contributing too much. And we heard what the manager had to say, right? He made a massive, massive statement that, hey, this club, anyone can be replaced. This club, everyone can be replaced. And that's great to hear. No, it doesn't matter if you're number 10 Rashford. It doesn't matter if you're a bench player, an academy player. You're going to be replaced if you're not actually at the level of the standard we need. And that's the ruthlessness I love to see. That's the ruthlessness that, hey, the board have actually come with. Ruben Amorim, he's coming with that hardcore decision making. And you need it at the top level. Make a decision fast. You see Rashford ain't performing, you drop him immediately. You don't wait until mid-April or mid-January to drop a player like Rashford, or you don't wait until your season is completely over to drop one of your players that ain't performing. So this hardcore decision making, I genuinely love it, because Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he has that mindset. Omar Barada, he has that mindset. And also your manager, Ruben Amorim, he has that mindset. So from top to bottom, there's a hardcore mindset of, hey, it's about results. It's about performance. It's about improving. It's about getting the best out of what you have. And so Jim Ratcliffe, he's brought that onto everybody he's employing. Everybody he's bringing in has that mindset, has that hardcore, we want to win mindset, right? Omar Barada, he has that mindset. Jason Wilcox, same thing. So everybody at United, they're bringing in people that want to win. They're bringing in people with try, die or try hard mindset. That type of mindset, it gets you far. It genuinely gets you far. So with Sir Jim, that's why this man is a billionaire. That's why he's a billionaire, because he's making massive decisions in an instant, right? Dan Ashworth, okay, I'm gonna get rid of you right now. He's making massive decisions in an instant. Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he's not playing. He doesn't play games, Sir Jim. He doesn't play already. There are rumors that, hey, this sporting director, he's leaving Atletico possibly to join Man United. So you can see Sir Jim Ratcliffe, that's why the man is a billionaire, because his decision making, he doesn't allow feelings to interrupt the decisions he's about to make. He makes the decisions, then sees the result. Okay, if he made a mistake, he's gonna rectify it, and that's the type of man you need leading Manchester United to the next level. He's insane, Sir Jim Ratcliffe. He's insane. He's insane. So Jim, that mindset is crazy. Just checking. Few more minutes until the team. That massive team news. Just waiting for that. Just waiting for that. But we do know that, hey, Lenny Yoro is starting according to reports, and a lot of the United players, they're already at the stadium. They're already there. They're already active, trying to get that all important team news. That all important team news. I'd rather play Arsenal in the final. I don't know how you doing, bro. How you doing? LT edits in the building. How you doing, bro? I'd rather play Arsenal in the final. Like, hey, Liverpool, you already know that, hey, Liverpool, they're a harder team to beat. So I'd rather Arsenal knock out Liverpool and then we play Arsenal in the final because it's easier to beat Arsenal than it is to beat Liverpool. And for us, our main priority is winning the trophy. It doesn't matter who you beat. It doesn't matter how you win that trophy. You gotta win it. You gotta win it. You gotta win that trophy, man. And the easiest way is by facing Arsenal. I think Newcastle, they're gonna give you a bigger challenge than Arsenal. Liverpool for sure, they're gonna give you a bigger challenge than Arsenal because with Arsenal, there are two teams that can turn up a bad Arsenal side or good Arsenal side. But even under Eric Ten Hag, we were competing head to head with Arsenal when we played them. Imagine under Ruben Amorim. Bro, Marcus Rashford already said, "Hey, bro, he has to leave, bro. He has to leave. If the manager doesn't want you, it's time to go." And we're a club that has to do what's best for the manager. You gotta do what's best for your manager. You gotta back your manager. And yeah, I think Liverpool in a semi-final because the heartbreak you're gonna get from losing to Liverpool in a final is gonna be massive, right? I know a lot of it's better to lose to Liverpool in a semi-final than in a final. So a lot of Man United fans, the heartbreak you're gonna get from losing to Liverpool in a final, it's gonna be massive, right? Just imagine that losing to Liverpool in a final. It's better to play Arsenal because Arsenal, hey, Arsenal in a final, hey, you have a better chance of winning. Liverpool, hey, it's gonna be a hard game. And you'd rather have a hard game in the semi-final because reaching reaching the final and not winning the trophy, that's breaking you down. That's breaking you down. But if you get Arsenal in a final, 100% you're gonna win. Liverpool, it's a massive doubt. With Arsenal, 100% you're gonna get the W. In a final, Man United will turn up against Arsenal and win regardless of who's playing, regardless of the manager, in a final against Arsenal, Man United will turn up and win. But against Liverpool, anything can happen. And that heartbreak from losing in a final, it can damage you. It can damage you. Yeah, we lost to Liverpool, but hey, that heartbreak is more, bro. You'd rather get it from Arsenal than one of your biggest rivals, Liverpool. Imagine Liverpool, because Liverpool, they have similar amounts of trophies as Man United. So if you lose to them, it's way heartbreaking because they're catching up to you on trophies. With Arsenal, they have to work 10 years before they catch up to us. I spoke about that, bro. Let's hope he's not injured. Let's hope he's not injured. Delete not in the match day squad. Let's hope let's hope he's okay. Because it's not like Delete to miss a game. That guy is always fit. That guy is always active. And yeah, with Delete, he's highly professional, man. He's highly professional. It's not like him to miss a game. It might be an injury. It might be an injury with Delete, but the positive is that hey, Lenny Euro might start. Lenny Euro might start. That's the massive positive. And yeah, let me just turn on this. You'd want some revenge from Liverpool, but I'm just saying, hey, between the options, you're saying Arsenal, Liverpool in a final. I'll choose, hey, the easier option, right? I think the easier option is better because you want to win that trophy. You want to have confidence in the final. With Liverpool, it's gonna be a harder game. It's gonna be a harder game. It's gonna be a harder game. Yeah, the prospect of revenge is tempting, bro. It is tempting. That's why I don't want Liverpool to win the league this season. They equal our record. Liverpool winning the league is the worst thing possible this season because they equal our title record. So for me, Liverpool winning any trophy, I don't want to see that. I don't want to genuinely see that. Right? With Arsenal, you can take it by the chin. It's not like they're gonna catch up in trophies. But Liverpool are a genuine threat to your trophy record. Right? So that for me, they're your bigger rivals. The games mean more. The fans love it more. Liverpool, it's intense. It's intense every time you play Liverpool. Yeah, we did the double, but hey, it makes up for a lot. We've surpassed Liverpool. Like over the years, Liverpool were bigger than Man United. But under Sir Alex Ferguson, he took us to that next level. He took us to a genuinely better scenario. Let me set this up. Team news on the screen. We're here, we're active, we're ready. Team news has it's about to officially come out, and Man United. Yeah, team news is almost out. Let me get that on the screen. Let me actually get that on the screen. Match day. Still waiting for the team news. Still waiting for that team news. But we're gonna actually win this. Oh, full of confidence for this game. Yeah, rather play Arsenal, bro. In the final, losing to Liverpool, it's emotional. It's emotional. Because Arsenal, you have a better chance of winning. Liverpool, when you lose, it's emotional. They're catching up on trophies. Still waiting for that early, like that team news. Why is it taking so long? Why is it taking so long, man? I don't know why it's taking so long for the team news. We've been waiting for such a long time. It normally doesn't take this long. By this time, you already have the official team news. By this time, you already have the official starting lineup. So, hey, United, you just gotta get those 3 points, win this game. Carabao Cup, something. It is something. Yeah, bro. Also, me, I don't care about Arsenal, bro. At least, yeah, maybe that's the reason the team news hasn't been leaked. No more leaks. That's that's a that's a genuine reason, right? No more leaks. You have to wait until the official thing comes out. That that's a good point, bro. That's a good point. Maybe no more team news leaks. No more team leaks. Ruben Amorim is dealing with all the leaks. Now we have to wait for the official lineup from Man United. Yeah, same here. I hate Chelsea more than Arsenal. Arsenal. I we barely seen them win a lot. Chelsea, they've been winning consistently. on a more consistent basis. So yeah, team news, the leaks have been cut out. That's why we're not seeing any leaks today. The leaks might have been cut out. Ruben Amorim, he spoke about the leaks in his press conference and maybe he's cut them out. Probably he's cut them out completely. Maybe Rashford was the main leak. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe Marcus Rashford was the main leak. He's been cut out the team and now there are no early team news leaks. Who genuinely knows? Maybe that was the main fallout between Ruben Amorim and Marcus Rashford. Out. It's better to win this game, right? Team is out. Team is out. Finally, Lenny Euro is starting. Lenny Euro is starting. Wow, massive team news. So it's Lindelof starting. That's another shock. Lindelof, Lenny Euro, Diego Dalot, Anthony. The rumors were right. Anthony is starting. Ogate. Let me just put the full team news on the screen because this is massive. This is actually massive, massive, massive. Lindelof starting after such a long time. That is massive as well. Wow. Wow. Let me put the team news up. It's out, actually out, running, official. What a way to start, Man United. Martinez is starting. The big surprise is that Lindelof is in the squad, right? Let me put it up on the right hand side, on my right hand side, so that people see the full starting lineup. We're still waiting for Tottenham's team news, but Man United, their team news is officially out. Let me put it on the screen. The main shocking result is that hey, Lindelof is starting. Victor Lindelof is actually starting this game. That's the main shock. So Rasmus Højlund, he stays as the striker. At Binder, Onana isn't in the squad today. Onana isn't playing. It's our team B goalkeeper. He's active. He's ready. He's ready to actually start. Binder is the one starting. So let me actually open this, put it on the screen. That's the starting lineup. That is the genuinely starting lineup. Lindelof, bro, it's a surprise back three for United. Surprise back three. Wow. Binder, Lindelof, Ericsson as well. Ericsson is starting. Yeah, Rashford, he was our problem. You have to rest Andre Onana. Yeah, I'm just giving the scenario of hey, what if Rashford was the leak? But most probably he wasn't. Most probably he wasn't the leak. Now we're just waiting. This is a shocking lineup, man. But but let's hope we win. Let's hope we win. The thing is, I'm surprised that Ericsson and Lindelof are starting. Ericsson, Lindelof start. Martinez keeps his starting position. Anthony starts. Ahmad on the bench. So the manager has rotated a lot of players, right? We're seeing a massive rotation. Massive rotation right now. A massive rotation. So, Lindelof, Mazraoui, he stays there. So I think Delit might be rested, right? They might be resting Delit. So this is a massive starting lineup for Man United. Let's see, Spurs, their team. Heung-min Son starts. Madison. It's a strong lineup from Spurs. Saw, Basuma. It's a genuinely strong lineup from Spurs. Let me get it on the screen as well. So Tottenham's team is out as well. Let me get it on the screen. I also thought he would rest Mazraoui, but that's not the case today. That is not the case today. So Tottenham, their team is out. Let me also put it on the screen. Massive lineup from Spurs as well. Heung-min Son, he starts. Solanke starts. So it's a strong team from Tottenham. Let me put it on the screen as well. It's a strong team from Spurs. Wow, 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 wow. It's going to be a good match today. The manager has rested a lot of players, right? Delit not there. Ahmad not there. Onana has been rested. So a lot of players are not there. A lot of players have been rested today, which is actually good. But this is a quarterfinal. You got to win. You got to win regardless. So Tottenham, that's their team. It's really a good team from Tottenham. Good starting lineup from Tottenham, right? You can see this team will cause us problems. This team will cause us some type of issues, especially with Lindelof. Lindelof as a defender, that might be a worry. That might be a worry. I thought he was going to start Maguire, but Maguire has been dropped on the bench, right? So, ooh, this is a massive, massive team. A lot of intensity and running, but Lindelof, can we rely on him in an intense game like this? Lindelof, Eriksen, those are the players that I'm actually worried about because we know how intense Tottenham are with the running, with the pressing. So Lindelof, Eriksen, will they be able to cope today? We'll see, right? The last match, we were questioning, hey, can Man United do something? Can Harry Maguire do something? And he actually did something. So today we can genuinely do something as Man United, but it's about the players turning up. Tottenham, they have a good team news. The team out there from Tottenham is brilliant. Same with Man United. I have two doubts. The main doubts are only Lindelof and Christian Eriksen, because this is a high intense game. It's not like Tottenham are a championship team that won't run, that won't give you problems. Tottenham, they're gonna give you a lot of problems. So that's the thing I'm worried about, right? Can we deal with this Tottenham side? Can we deal with this Tottenham side? Massive, massive game, massive decision by the manager. And wow, 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 wow. Oh wow. Let's hope Lindelof can cope with this game. Right? That's the only guy I'm worried about. Him and Eriksen. The rest, I genuinely believe the rest can actually cope, win us something, get us something. But Lindelof, he's the guy I'm asking the question about. He's the guy I'm asking the question about. Victor Lindelof, can you actually do it? Can you actually turn up? Yeah, let's not judge them too early. Let's not judge them too early. You're right, bro. Because hey, here you never know what's gonna happen, bro. Because against Man City, we had some doubts about, oh, will Harry Maguire be able to cope? He coped extremely well. So with Victor Lindelof, he's good on the ball, but the speed and for intensity, it's not quite there for him. But Victor Lindelof, let's hope he copes with today. Let's hope he actually copes with today. Because this is a massive game for Man United, right? You don't want to be underperforming in a quarterfinal. This is not just a normal game. It's a quarterfinal against Tottenham. This is a massive Tottenham team. They're gonna take you all out. They're gonna take you to the next level, Tottenham. This is a Tottenham team that are here to also win a trophy. Both teams want to win a trophy, so it's a massive, massive statement from the manager playing Victor Lindelof. He's not the type of player you can rely on week in, week out, but maybe today he's gonna do a job. Right? That's all we need from our players. A once-off job, you come in, you do your job, and the manager, he needed to rotate. Yeah, long passing. Maybe that's the reason, bro. Because Lindelof, he has some good passing range from him. He's not a bad player football wise. It's just the intensity that you can worry about. Will he be able to cope with the high pressing from the pressing, the pressure, the intensity? That's the only thing with Victor Lindelof. Victor Lindelof is a he's a massive. He's a good player. He's a good on the ball. He's a good player. Right? The only thing you question is, hey, Victor, will he be able to cope with a lot of the intensity of this game? Right? This game has a lot of intensity, but I'm not really worried too much because yes, Tottenham, they have a good lineup, but we can get to their defense. We can get to their attack. We can deal with Solanke in some situations. The main guys are Kulizeski and Son, right? Kulizeski, Son, those guys would cause you a lot of problems. But overall, we should be able to get over the line. Our team is also good, man. Mazraoui, he's been spot on. Martinez, Martinez and Lenny Euro. That's the thing that's given me a lot of confidence, right? Because yes, you have Victor Lindelof. That's a bit low in what's this like high intense games, but then you have someone like Lenny Euro next to Victor Lindelof, right? Because he's not the fastest player, but you have someone like Lenny Euro. You have so in a back three, Victor Lindelof that won't look so bad. He won't look so bad in a back three. You have Lenny Euro, you have Martinez, you have Mazraoui. Mazraoui will be dropping back to actually cover up. We know that hey, Anthony, we'll see how Anthony plays. Will he be a right wing back or will he be in that number 10 position? We knew that Bruno Fernandes was always going to start this game. So, hey, this whole game is going to be exciting for the neutral fan. If you're a neutral, you're going to look at this game as an exciting game. Even for Man United fans, we just want to be entertained. We just want to win this game. We just want to get over the line. And that should be the main aim for United in a massive game like this. Genuinely, the 3 points and just getting to the next round, right? Yes, it's not about points. It's about getting to the next round, knocking out Tottenham, getting into the semifinals, and then you keep it moving. Winning a game like this, it'll give you confidence for the weekend. Oh, Anthony's playing at right 10. That's massive. That's massive. Meaning Mazraoui is a right wing back. Let's see how Anthony copes in that position. He can do it. Let's see how he creates. Let's see how he copes. It's a good team. And defensively, you also have Ogate to help you, right? Ogate will be there aggressively winning the ball back, aggressively covering up for his defenders. And we know how this guy scans the area. Ogate, he's everywhere. He's trying to recover the ball every time. So he's a top player. He's a top player, Manuel Ugarte. So he's gonna be there for the team, and he's becoming a really important player for Ruben Amorim. Ugarte, he's in every lineup. He's in every lineup, and he's showing his quality week in week out, recovering the ball, doing this, especially against Man City. Ugarte was a beast. He was an animal. Man City couldn't breathe. Man City players couldn't breathe with Ugarte. He's everywhere. And that's what you're going to need today, right? That's extremely what you're going to need. Our bench is okay. Johnny Evans there, Maguire. So Malasia also on the bench. So it's an okay bench. It looks like it looks like Garnacho, he's run out of favor with Ruben Amorim because back-to-back games he's not starting a game. So looks like Garnacho he's out of favor. He might have done something behind the scenes to piss off the manager because out of nowhere you're not yeah, 100% Rashford is gone, bro. 100% Rashford is gone because another match day you're not in the squad. 100% he's gone. And I think Garnacho as well, Ruben Amorim might have given up on this guy. Yeah, that was crazy, bro. When I saw that video, I was like, what's going on? This guy, that was a crazy, crazy thing from Ugarte, man. But hey, you want to see some drama like that with Man United. Can't wait until we start the game. Can't wait until we actually get that all important starting whistle, right? The first whistle, we're a few minutes, like what, 40 minutes away, 50 minutes, yeah, 45 minutes away from the game starting. All you just need to do is get over the line. It's going to be a long game because we know Tottenham, they're going to play their game regardless of who they play, right? That high line, we know Ange Postecoglou with their high lines. You try and get over the line and try and beat them with these high lines, bro. If you can hit Tottenham on the high lines, you you can do something. You can do something. But I believe we're gonna play our game. The game we played against Man City, trying to dominate the game, try to get all important goals. It's everything. It's everything from United, man. It's everything because Man City, that was a statement. That was a statement, and that might have been a catalyst for Manchester United to go to the next level this season. But then headers as well, headers, corners. That's where you we might concede. Corners, we're not so good at corners, and today we don't have Delit, we don't have Maguire, so corners might be a problem today because Lenny Yoro, we haven't seen him yet dealing with corners, right? Lindelof, we know he's not great at corners. Martinez, he's not the best with corners. And already as a team, corners have been the issue for us. So today, corners are our main problem. They're gonna be our main problem because Solanke from corners, Solanke, he's a good striker. So set pieces, corners, that's gonna be a problem for us today. But if you can deal with all that, I see us winning the game. I'm gonna go with a 2-1 Man United. 2-1. Defending corners is a big concern, bro. Like, because even against Man City, that's how we conceded. Against Arsenal, we conceded with corners. So now you don't have Delit. That's a worry. That's why I was worried. Like, yo, Delit, no, this man with corners, he can help us. Even Harry Maguire with corners, he can help us. Because Lindelof, he's not the best at defending corners. But hey, maybe Amad Diallo comes in second half. We gotta wait and see. We gotta wait and see. But Lenny Yoro starting, that's the major positive because he needs some game time. Our next game is Bournemouth. You're going with 3-2. I see United winning. I genuinely see us in the semi-final. Right? Yes, Tottenham are a good team, but we can get over the line, bro. Mm. We can do something today, man. We can do something today. It's not the starting lineup we wanted to see, but it's gonna do something. Bruno Rasmus brace. I think Rasmus Hoyland is gonna score today, man. He's been on some good form this month. Let's hope he gets a goal. We can now see that hey, Ruben Amorim, he's chosen his starting striker, right? Rasmus Hoyland might be his starting striker because he started against Man City. He's starting against Tottenham. These are massive games. This is a quarterfinal. So it looks like Rasmus is more favored than Zersky. But we still have to wait and see. It's still the early part of Ruben Amorim. We're still in the early stages. So yeah, but Rasmus, for me, he's been okay this month. He scored some important goals. Today, let's hope he gets that goal. Rasmus Hoyland, can you get a goal? My goal scorers, I'll go the same with you. Rasmus Hoyland, and maybe an Anthony goal. I just want to see Anthony score something, right? It's been close to 6 months, 7 months without Anthony scoring. The last time he scored, wait, it's been a year since Anthony has actually scored, right? Because the last time he scored was against Barcelona in the Europa League. So Anthony getting that goal is so important, man. I just want to see him score, right? Your first start scoring a goal, it's going to give him so much confidence. So I'm going to go with Anthony and Rasmus Højlund scoring today. For me, Solanke, he can get a goal from the corner, right? And also Heung-min Son, he's going to be dangerous, extremely dangerous for us. If you can defend Solanke, Heung-min Son, those guys are going to be the main threats. Also Kulusevski as well. So Tottenham, they have even Basuma in that midfield. He's going to give our midfield a problem. But overall, it's going to be a good game, man. I just want to see our Brazilian Anthony get a goal after a year. Because the last time he scored was January, Barcelona. The guy has been on a drought. Anthony has been on a massive, massive drought. So to see him get that all-important goal, it's going to mean everything to him. It's going to mean everything. Oh, Burnley. Damn. 1-1. But it's been a while since he scored. It's been a while since Anthony scored. He's lacking confidence. But you can see against Man City, he came on with a bit of confidence. But that goal will it'll give him a different type of confidence because he's an attacking player, right? Attacking players, they thrive on goals and assists, things like that. Things they can talk about. Oh, I scored this. I assisted this. Because those are the highlights they're going to post on Instagram. Those are the highlights they're going to post. Oh, I scored a goal. Those are the things they're going to talk about, right? Oh, remember when I scored last month? Oh, when I scored against Tottenham. Players, they're going to talk about this in 10 years. Oh, yeah, remember the goal I scored against Tottenham. You can see some of these pundits, right? When a player becomes a pundit, they're always talking about, hey, the time I scored against this team, the time I scored against that team. So these are moments you're going to remember forever. So if Anthony gets a goal in a quarterfinal, he's going to be talking about it. Yeah, I scored Carabao quarterfinal against Tottenham, especially if you win the trophy, it's going to mean way more. The goals mean way more when you win the trophy because Kobe Maino, Garnacho, they can say, hey, I scored in a final against Manchester City, in an FA Cup final. Those moments, they live forever. They genuinely live forever. So goals and assists for attacking players, they're everything, bro. They're everything. So Anthony, for me, I just want to just see him gain some confidence. If he can gain some confidence, it'll do so much for our team, man. Because we know Anthony, he's not a horrible, horrible player. In a system, he can do something. In a system, he can have an impact. The only problem with Anthony is that, hey, it hasn't worked out for him. Same with Donny Van. It's like the Donny van der Beek situation. Donny van der Beek, he had talent, but it just didn't work out. Right? It just didn't work out. Some players, it just doesn't work out. So Di Maria, he's the perfect example. Di Maria at Man United, he had so much talent, but the career ended so early, bro. It's so early. So early. So getting goals, getting assists, all that, you can talk about that until you die. Players, they talk about that until they die. Because you can see these pundits on Sky Sports, on all this, they'll talk about, hey, remember the goal I scored against this team, or the goal I scored against that team. Those moments, they never forget them. You can forget a good performance, but a goal in a semi-final, in a quarterfinal, you never forget that. Some players, a player like Messi, he's had so many great performances He won't remember all of them. But then the goals, he'll remember goals in semifinals, in quarterfinals. So a quarterfinal like this, if you get a goal, you're gonna be talking about it for the rest of your life. Hey, I scored in a quarterfinal against Tottenham. Even if it's Carabao Cup, it's still a quarterfinal. It's still something to celebrate, right? Because even Rashford, when Rashford does interviews, he always talks about, hey, his goal in Europa League quarters, right? Because he scored some other goal in that Europa League campaign when we won the Europa League that helped us win the Europa League. So moments like that, they live with you forever, forever. It's a great team news. Just waiting to hear what the manager has to say. Post it on the channel, and then yeah, just a few more minutes, man. 35 more minutes until the game starts. That's actually massive for Man United. Get this trophy. I want to win this. I want to see our team actually lifting this. If we can lift this, it means so much, not only for the fans, but for the club as well. Right? Every trophy you win, it's an accolade. Real Madrid, they're Real Madrid because of the trophies, not necessarily, oh, Real Madrid are great to watch. No, people talk about Real Madrid because they are winning, because they are winning trophies. That's where we need to get to. That's the that's the mindset we should be having. No matter the season you're having, at least win one trophy. No matter the season you're having, you still have a chance this season to win a trophy. Carabao Cup is something. A lot of Arsenal fans, they would kill for a Carabao Cup, right? It's been years since Arsenal have won a trophy. So a trophy like Carabao Cup, a lot of their fans, they would kill for a Carabao Cup. That's the trophy they're actually dreaming about every night. Arsenal fans are dreaming about a Carabao Cup. They're dreaming about an FA Cup. So us, we have the opportunity to do that, right? Any trophy you have, you go for it. And with Ruben Amorim, we've seen his strategy with his previous club. In his old club, it was all about trophies, regardless of whether it's a cup trophy or this type of trophy. He goes for all the trophies. Ruben Amorim, yes, the team isn't that as strong as the team on Sunday, but hey, this team can do something. This team can get over the line. Yeah, last season, yeah, we only survived barely on the FA Cup, bro. And with that trophy, hey, it gives you something to smile about at the end of the season after a horrible season. Because, bro, that season was horrible. Negative goal difference. We finished 8th place. The only thing we had to smile about was the FA Cup. So trophies like this, they give you something to smile about at the end of the season. Carabao Cup, FA Cup, Europa League, that's something you can smile about. And we have the potential to win all 3 trophies. Imagine if you win the Carabao Cup, Europa League, and FA Cup. That's a mini treble. That's a mini. I know it's not a proper treble, but you can consider it a treble. You get me? Like, hey, FA Cup, Carabao Cup, Europa League. That's a massive treble for a team in relegation. Imagine a team like Burnley, you tell them, hey, you're gonna win FA Cup, Europa League, and and Carabao Cup. They would kill for such an opportunity. So for us, we should be taking this with both hands. Even a club like Tottenham. Imagine telling Tottenham fans, hey, you have a chance to win Europa League, Carabao Cup, FA Cup. They would kill for that opportunity. Man United, you can do that. You can win a mini treble. And it starts today. It's just a few more minutes, 30 minutes until that first half whistle. First half, you gotta start it the way you started against Man City. It wasn't a horrible start against Man City. We took the game to Man City, were looking to score, were looking to dominate, and then they got a lucky goal from a corner. So today, your biggest problems are corners. set pieces, penalties, mistakes. Altai Binder, I don't know how good he is as a goalkeeper. So we have to just wait and see, right? We've only seen him like 3 times, 4 times outside Binder. He's only started for Man United 3 or 4 times, right? Majority, we've only been seeing Andre Onana. So Binder, this is the biggest game he's ever played for Man United against Tottenham. This is the biggest game our second choice goalkeeper has ever played for Manchester United. So it's a massive game for him. He's gonna be excited for this. He's gonna be excited for this. So Ruben is talking. I hope people can hear.
Did a great job, but it was like the 90 minutes for 3 months, so we have to be careful. It's really hard to leave a player like Amada out, but with all the information that we have, all the data, we have to protect the players in some games, and I choose this game to do it, and I trust in the other guys that we need fresh legs. This is a game against a team that has a lot of pace, so we have to have fresh legs to win this game. We can see that Masraoui is in the starting 11 too. He's obviously recovered from that knock really well. Yes, because it was a knock, and we try to see on footage that was a knock, and a knock you can play. It's not nothing serious. He recovers, so it's really important for us. And then you said obviously in training you want the standards.
It's interesting.
It's pushing these players. How important is it, especially when you see this lineup and so many players back into it now, players like Christian Eriksen? How proud are you seeing these players work hard and getting the rewards? Yeah, that's it. They worked a lot. We need fresh legs. We need a player that can control the possession against this team. He knows the stadium. Uh, so he's prepared to cope with the demands of the game. And finally, an opportunity for silverware in this competition. How much would it mean to you? Everything is important in this club. We have to win every game. We have to fight for every game. We could do it or not, but our focus is always winning games.
Interesting to hear what Ruben Amorim has to say. Extremely interesting because he takes all the trophies seriously. He takes all the cup games seriously, and we just heard that right now that hey, Ruben Amorim, he's serious about this. He's serious about winning this trophy, getting over the line, and this is Man United, so everything counts. Everything genuinely counts, right? He has the right mentality, Ruben Amorim. As our manager, that's what you're looking for. That's what you're looking to actually be proud of, right? A man that's always trying to win, a man that's always trying to take you to that next level. He's always trying to win, Ruben. He's always there competing, and he has the motivation to make it at the top level. We've already seen him in Portugal. He was one of the main coaches, one of the main guys. That's why Manchester United actually signed him, right? His performance in Portugal got him this job. His mentality got him this job. And for Man United, you can do so much. You can do so much with a man like Ruben Amorim because he has everything you need for the top level, Ruben. As a manager, he's insane. As a man, like he gives you so much confidence, Ruben. He genuinely does. He gives you so much confidence that hey, I'm gonna get over the line. I'm gonna win games. I'm gonna get the club some trophies. And it's all about trophies for him. That's what you need from your manager. A man that's motivated to win. A man that's
Rotation in this squad. Tell me your thoughts, process behind it.
it's really important, man. This game for us is everything. Semi-final, you're actually competing with Tottenham. Oh, it's everything. It's everything. Let me just post this interview on the channel. Let me just post this because hey, today I have so much confidence that we can win, we can get over the line, and it's up to the team. The team in general, you gotta win this. This team, it's about what you can show, right? We know it hasn't been great for Man United. The start of the season hasn't been great, but you still have a lot of chances to win trophies. You still have a lot of chances to go out with a Carabao Cup, go out with an FA Cup, go out with a lot of trophies. And that's everything you want as a United fan. As a Manchester United fan, you want that trophy. You want that FA Cup. You want to compete for the best things. It's all about competing for the best things. And with United, we're a team that, hey, it hasn't been great. Past 3 years hasn't been great, but you can see there's a turnaround. You can see they there's a new direction for Man United. There is a new direction for Manchester United, right? You can genuinely see that. There is a new direction for Manchester United, and it's it's all about trophies now. It's all about trophies, but also evolving as a club, evolving as a team, evolving as Manchester United, because that's what's going to get you over the line. That's what's going to actually win you games. Those trophies, those overall motivations. Let me even replay what the manager has to say for people that didn't hear.
A lot of things. Mata was sick the last day, so we kept Mata recovering. Harry Maguire did a great job, but it was like the 90 minutes for 3 months, so we have to be careful. Ahmad, it's really hard to leave a player like Ahmad out, but with all the information that we have, all the data, we have to protect the players in some games, and I choose this game to do it, and I trust in the other guys that we need fresh legs. This is a game against a team that has a lot of pace, so we have to have fresh legs to
Yeah, fresh legs is everything.
We can see that Mazraoui's in the starting 11 too. He's obviously recovered from that knock really well.
Yes, because it was a knock, and we tried to see on footage that was a knock, and a knock you can play is not nothing serious. He recovers, so it's really important for us.
And then you've said, obviously, in training, you want the standards to be high and it's pushing these players. How important is it, especially when you see this lineup and so many players back into it now, players like Christian Eriksen? How proud are you seeing these players work hard and getting the rewards?
Yeah, that's it. They worked a lot. We need fresh legs. We need a player that can control the possession against this team. He knows the stadium. So he's prepared to cope with the demands of the game.
And finally, an opportunity for silverware in this competition. How much would it mean to you?
Everything is important in this club. We have to win every game. We have to fight for every game. We could do it or not, but our focus is always winning games.
So rotation in this squad. Tell me your thoughts, the process behind it.
That's massive words from the manager. Massive words from the manager. He wants to win this, and he's actually justifying, hey, this guy is starting because of this, that guy is starting because of that. Massive game, massive overall team from the manager. I expect this team to get a result, right? Go out there, get a result, and win the game overall. Majority, it's about winning. Majority, it's about getting over the line. Majority, it's about those 3 points. Oh, sorry, going to the next round. Sorry, right? It's just about winning this game. We're only 20 minutes away from the start of the first half. It's gonna be massive. It's gonna be massive, bro. It will be extremely massive. Manager justifies why he's starting. I understand, bro. Ooh. Oh, this game is everything, man. And I just want to see how Lindelof will cope, right? Because not a lot of us expected him to start. He's starting today, and he might be one of the main guys. He might be one of the guys that actually take us to that next level, the guys that actually help us in this game, or he might be a liability, right? One of the two. One of the two. Lindelof might be brilliant, or he might be a liability. We will actually see. We're gonna actually see today. By the end of today, it's either Lindelof will cost us the game, or he won't be too bad. It's either Lindelof will cost us the game, or he won't be too bad. So today, every player has a chance. The manager is giving every player a chance, every player an opportunity, and that's what you want to see in top football, right? Players are getting a chance, players are getting an opportunity, and it's it's brilliant to see that Man United, you're growing as a club, you're evolving as a club, right? Ruben Amorim, he has a plan. You can see the plan, you can see how he's moving, and it's 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 always about getting those results. In football, it's always about getting those results, getting those points. That's all you need. That's all you want to see. That's all you want to actually be part of. You want to be part of a team that wins. You want to be part of a team that wins trophies. Every player wants to be part of a team that actually wins trophies. Those are the things they talk about when they retire. Most players, they're going to talk about trophies. Even if it's a Carabao Cup, you're going to be happy. Hey, we won a Carabao Cup. Hey, we won this. Hey, we won that. So every trophy actually counts. Every trophy takes you over the line. With Tottenham fans, they want to win this trophy because they haven't tasted a trophy for such a long time. So, it's gonna be a brilliant game, man. It's gonna be brilliant. Anthony, that's my guy. He's gonna start today, but nothing to really worry about. Not a lot. After hearing what the manager has to say about why he started Lindelof, why he started these guys, he's actually justified starting these guys, right? He's like, hey, okay, we're gonna need them. We're gonna need them for the attributes Lindelof has. For I think we're gonna play a style of, okay, we a lot of players, they're gonna be passing out from the back, right? Long passes. We saw the goal we scored against Man City. That last minute goal we scored with Amad Diallo. It was a pass from Martinez from the back. So with Tottenham, they play a high line as well. So those types of passes, you're gonna actually need them, right? A pass from the defense. That's the type of goal we scored against Manchester City. A pass from Martinez to Amad Diallo. Those are the types of passes the manager wants us to be making, right? So with Lindelof, his passing is good enough to do that. Lenny Yoro, his passing is good enough to do that. Martinez, his passing is good enough. So we already know that, hey, these guys, they play a high line. Tottenham play a high line. So the situation we had against Manchester City, where Amad Diallo, you pass it from Martinez to Amad Diallo, we might see that situation again, because that might be the manager's game plan. Okay, we're gonna have a lot of balls from the defense to the attack, and we could see that was the main game plan from Ruben Amorim. That was the main game plan. That might be the main game plan today, because Lindelof, his passing skills, they're not a joke. He's really good at those long passes, those casual passes. Him passing wise, you can't question him. You can't doubt him. The only thing you can doubt, okay, is he gonna be up for a high pressure game? But after hearing what Ruben Amorim has to say, he's saying no, this guy is here because of his skills, because of his passing skills, because of his attributes. So with Victor Lindelof, he has a specific role to play today. The manager has clarified that. So it's all about those. It's all about just getting that first goal, because with Tottenham, we know what type of team they are, right? You score that first goal, they might fall apart. They were 2-0 up against Chelsea and then ended up losing that game. So the moment they concede, Tottenham, they fall apart as a team. They fall apart, especially under Ange Postecoglou. The moment Tottenham concede, they fall apart. We saw that against Chelsea. We saw that in some games they played against Man City. Yes, the previous game they won against City, but previously under Ange Postecoglou, when they concede, they fall apart as a team sometimes. Tottenham. So getting that first goal against these guys is massively important because once you get that first goal, the floodgates will open because now they'll risk a bit more. Because with Tottenham, once you get that first goal, they risk too many men, right? They play a higher line. That's how Ange Postecoglou is. He's gonna over risk it once they concede. So for Man United, the best thing you can do is, hey, score first, and then the game will be open. The game will be highly open. Because even against Chelsea, the moment Chelsea got that first goal against Tottenham, they started falling apart. They started leaving spaces. It was an open game there. So Tottenham, once you score, it becomes an open game. You get so many opportunities. You get so many chances. And they're a team that will risk it. They'll risk a lot, Tottenham. They will actually risk a lot, man. We just need that win. We just need a massive win today, a massive result today. United, don't let us down. Do not let us down. Please do not let us down. We need this. We need the 3 points. We need the win. And by the end of today, I just want to celebrate as a United fan, right? Semi-final, and then the draw will be out. We'll see who will get either Arsenal or Liverpool or Newcastle. We'll see it. But first, you gotta win the game. First, you actually gotta win that game, right? Winning that game is everything. Winning that game is highly important for you, Man United. Oof. Come on, come on. Just a few more minutes. Just a few more minutes, man. This game is already exciting me. It's already exciting me. And the quality of our team, it's not the best team, but these guys can do something. These guys can do a job. These guys can turn up and take us to the next level. They can genuinely do that. So with United, you should only be looking to get those 3 points. Oof. And the way Liverpool won yesterday, it was a good win by Liverpool, right? Because Southampton, in some moments of that game, they were looking good. They were looking good. So those are the teams you're possibly gonna face when you win this. I believe we're gonna win this game. So when you win this, those are the teams you're gonna possibly face, right? January, February, that's gonna be massive for the Carabao Cup. Can we win this competition? We should be aiming to win it. We should be actually aiming to win this, actually aiming to go all the way, over the line, and just aim for the best. Aim for consistency. Aim for just all-round performance. The all-round performance has to be there by Manchester United. Because you don't want a situation where you're knocked out of one competition and then all you have is the FA Cup and Europa League, right? You need to aim for higher. You need to aim for everything. You need to aim for greatness. And with United, we've been playing some good football. We've been on a good general direction. So the game is ours. Today, it's ours to lose. It's ours to lose, man. Mazraoui, we know we have nothing to worry about with this guy. Martinez, he's I believe he's gonna have a good performance, right? Bruno, we don't know what Bruno is gonna turn up, but let's hope he creates something. Let's hope he defines the game, right? Rasmus Højlund, let's hope he gets a goal. All our players here, Eriksen, it's been a while since we've seen Eriksen Let's hope he copes with the tempo of the game. That's the only question with Eriksen. Okay, coping with the tempo of the game, but now it looks like Eriksen might be higher forward, right? It looks like Bruno might be next to Ugarte, and then Eriksen in that number 10 row. If Eriksen is in a number 10 row, then you can smile because that's his best position. That's his best position, Christian Eriksen. As a number 10, where you're dictating, where he's creating, where he has the freedom, and where he doesn't need to actually run back, defend, things like that. That's where you actually want to see Christian Eriksen. That's a position you want to see Christian Eriksen, where he doesn't have defensive. He doesn't need to defend a lot. 10 minutes, 10 minutes. Altai buying there. His first start this season, our second choice goalkeeper. Massive for him. Massive for him. And yeah, the manager did say we need fresh legs. Christian Eriksen is fresh legs. Lindelof is fresh legs. All these are fresh legs, ready to go, ready to deliver. I'm just gonna celebrate if we win this game. Yeah, get over the line, win this game. Then people can actually celebrate. People can actually look forward to games like this. Because Carabao Cup, you want to win games like that, right? Come on, come on, come on. We're so close. We're so close now. This game, so close. Just trying to sort out my stream. The Wi-Fi connection is going down a bit. Just trying to sort that out. Trying to improve the Wi-Fi a bit. Because on the dashboard, it's saying the quality is dropping. The quality is dropping. Trying to sort out my Wi-Fi. The quality is dropping. The quality of the Wi-Fi is dropping. So just trying to sort it out. Yeah, I think we're back. I think it's okay now. So this is a game. You just need to get that first goal. First 10 minutes, you're in Man United. Yeah, looking for that early goal, looking for that win. And Heung-min Son, he's a player Man United should have signed a long time ago. I think he would have done wonders. He would have done something at Man United, Heung-min Son. Son Heung-min. He would have done wonders. He's the guy you should have signed when Tottenham actually signed him. When Tottenham signed Son, he should have come to Man United. Man United should have been one of the teams bidding for this guy. Man United. Imagine what Son would have done at Man United. He would have contributed so much. He would have contributed more than any other signing. I genuinely believe if Man United signed Son the time Tottenham signed Son, he would have been one of our best players post Sir Alex Ferguson. So that's a massive player we missed out on. Heung-min Son. And selling Di Maria as well. That was a disaster. So Man United, the people that were in charge of transfers, they've let us down in the past 10 years, right? The people that were in charge of transfers, things like recruitment, scouting department, they've all let us down massively. Massively. Because the money we've spent, we could have had a way better team. A way better team. Right? You signed Tony Kroos before he went to like Real Madrid. You signed Modric before he went to Real Madrid. And these players would have been cheaper. Modric and Tony Kroos would have been cheaper than 100 million for almost 80 million for Paul Pogba, right? The money you spend for Lukaku, you could have bought better strikers. The money you spend for Paul Pogba, you could have gotten Modric and Tony Kroos. So over the years, the recruitment, they've wasted a lot of money. They've wasted a lot of money because that Real Madrid team that won the Champions League 3 times in a row under Zidane, you could have had most of those players. because you have that money. You have that type of money, right? Tony Kroos, he could have been at Man United. Luka Modric, he could have been there. Casemiro, early on, you should have scouted this man. So all these players, Rafael Varane, okay, fair play. Real Madrid got him when he was young. Varane, fair play. Real Madrid got him when he was young, but you could have scouted players like Varane. This is Manchester United. And the moment Sir Alex Ferguson left, Man United was more attractive than Real Madrid. That's a genuine fact, because when Sir Alex Ferguson retired, Real Madrid, they didn't win a trophy for years. They had to wait for Jose Mourinho to win their first trophy in like 10 years or something. So Man United were more attractive than Real Madrid. You could have gotten Toni Kroos. You could have gotten Luka Modric. Because after Sir Alex Ferguson left, you just won a Premier League. These players, they would have come. They would have come. They would have come. A lot of them would have come. Real Madrid weren't as attractive at Manchester United the moment Sir Alex Ferguson retired. When Sir Alex Ferguson retired, we were more attractive than Real Madrid. Playing for Manchester United, that was the team. It was either Man United or Barcelona. Those were the two big teams. Real Madrid, they weren't in the conversation, because during Sir Alex Ferguson, people in the Champions League, the favorites were either Barca or Man United. Real Madrid weren't even a conversation. So United, we could have done better in the recruitment, because Sir Alex Ferguson, he left you a massive foundation. He left you a brilliant foundation, right? He won you 2 Champions Leagues. He won you multiple trophies. For you to actually destroy the foundation Sir Alex Ferguson has built, you made so many mistakes. It's just about making too many mistakes. Just imagine that type of foundation. You've destroyed 70% or even 60% of that foundation for Sir Alex left. In 10 years, you've destroyed 60% of that, right? Now, most players, they look at Man United as a mid-table team. Oh, I might ruin my career if I go to Man United. But when Sir Alex Ferguson left, everybody wanted to play for United. Everybody wanted to be under playing for Manchester United, winning the Premier League. 3 more minutes, bro. Big game. Big game. The players are actually going onto the field right now. The players are going onto the field. Oh, hopefully we win, bro. Hopefully we win. Come on. Lenny Yoro. Diego Dalot. Come on. Victor Lindelof. We've barely seen him in such a long time. We haven't seen him in such a wow, Victor. Come on, come on. Everybody that plays, we just need A-class performance from you. We just need an A-class performance from everybody that plays today. Carabao Cup, it's a massive quarterfinal. Ange Postecoglou with Ruben Amorim. We are genuinely 2 minutes away. 2 minutes away. 2 minutes away from the starting, from the game actually starting. Let me set up the clock, man. Let me start this clock. Come on, United, man. We are there. Let me set up this clock. Oh, almost ready to start the clock, man. Let's wait for this whistle. Come on, United. This is a massive game. Tottenham. We got to beat these guys. Kulizeski, that guy will be problematic. We know Son will be problematic. Solanke, he'll be problematic. So their front three is going to cause us a lot of problems. But as United, as Manchester United, you can go over the line, Altay, buying there. Your first start in this season. Your first start this season. Is it going to be a great performance? Let's hope so. Don't make any mistakes, because I don't know what to expect with Altay. This is the biggest game he's played for Manchester United outside by India. This is by far the biggest games because under Eric Ten Hag, he was only starting against easy teams, right? Championship teams. But today, you're starting against Tottenham. Ruben Amorim has given you a chance. And nobody in the team can say, hey, I haven't been given an opportunity. That's a genuine fact. Nobody can say I haven't been given a genuine opportunity under Ruben Amorim. Ref is about to blow the whistle. And almost time. Rasmus Højlund looks extremely serious right about now. Come on, United. It's about that win. I know we're away from home, but just do this. Just do this for the fans. Do this for the club. Do this for the board members as well, right? Omar Barada, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, these guys have invested a lot of time in building this, in bringing Ruben Amorim to the club. They've invested a lot of time. So the perfect scenario for someone like Sir Jim Ratcliffe is to win a trophy in your first season. Because yes, last season we won the FA Cup, but Sir Jim Ratcliffe wasn't fully in control. That was still under the Glazers. So Jim Ratcliffe was only there for like half from January, right? So, and here we go. Oof. Oh no. Here we go, man. Here we go, man. Here we go, man. Massive game, United. I just need a good start. We know Tottenham, they're gonna play that high line. You can capitalize from that. Rasmus Højlund, he can do something with that high line. But you just gotta take the game to Spurs. Take the game to Tottenham. Take the game to Tottenham. Right? This is your game to lose. The team we're watching right now is good enough. It's good enough to get those 3 points. Obviously, first 10 minutes, it's always tense. There's always tension. You don't know what's gonna genuinely happen. Tottenham, we're pressing well now, right? Great way to win the ball back. Now, Lenny Euro, nice. Keep it simple, Lenny. Nice. Ooh. Oh my God, Tottenham on that counter attack. Son Heung-min, if he touched that, it would have been 1-0. Right, he just missed that ball by inches. He just missed the ball by inches there. Son Heung-min, dangerous. Oh my God. If he actually gets there, oh my God, that was dangerous. That was so dangerous. That was, Tottenham have started well. But we're still trying to take control. We're still trying to get that momentum. Take that momentum, Manchester United. If you can get that momentum, take the game to Tottenham. They've started well. And I genuinely believe if Heung-min Son got a touch to that, it's 1-0 because that guy, he barely miss. He doesn't miss. He doesn't miss anyhow, any random chances. And you can see Tottenham first few minutes, their possession stats are higher than ours right now. Right? They're trying to control the game a bit more. But we'll get into this groove. We'll get into this game. The worst case scenario for us is getting knocked out, and that's what we want to try and avoid. Oh, Mazraoui. Good block there. But Son, he's trying to get involved. He's getting involved, Heung-min Son. He's getting involved in this game. Wow. I didn't expect it to actually start like this. I thought we would have some of the ball, but Tottenham, they're controlling this for sure. First few minutes, Tottenham are controlling this for sure. Ooh, and they're passing well, man. We gotta be spot on defensively. Ooh, that was great by Lenny Yoro, but you take him down. That's a free kick. Oh, this game is something, man. It's something. It has started like we expected, right? It has started like we expected it to start. Nobody expected this to be a genuinely easy game because we all expected a hard game. We all expected a game where Tottenham actually challenged Manchester United. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Come on, United. Get these 3 points. Sorry, get to the semifinals, not 3 points. It's not a league match. Oh, right now you're seeing the intensity already. Ogate, you can see he's trying to get everywhere. He's trying to get involved. And that's what you're going to expect from a guy like Ogate, man. Getting involved, getting stuck in, and he's just he's just a player that turns up, Ogate. He's just a player that turns up. He's just a player that turns up. Since we've signed him, he's been impressive. He's been impressive. Especially in like big games, Ogate has been turning up. Oh, guys, take control of this. Take control of this game. Because I don't like being the team chasing, right? Get over the line right now. Get that goal right now. And to see where Ericsson is playing, it's a bit. I think he's playing a bit more forward, so it's a bit encouraging, but still have to see where exactly he's playing. Right, he's moving a lot, Christian Eriksen, which I didn't expect. I didn't expect Eriksen. He's moving a lot. He's moving a lot. He's covering a lot of ground. So far, he's been decent, Christian Eriksen, covering a lot of ground. Him and Ugarte are covering a lot of ground. You can see Anthony in that number 10 role. Ooh, come on, come on. Ooh. And Tottenham, they're only a few passes away from opening us up. Nice. Christian Eriksen on the ball. Good pass for Rasmus. Rasmus still has the ball. Still has the ball. We gotta get this. Oh, still has the ball, Hoyland. Come on, this game is about genuinely winning. Ooh. My timer is behind though. My timer is behind. Let me reset that right here, right now. My timer is behind. My timer is actually behind. Let me set it at 9 minutes. We'll be there. Set. My timer is way behind, man. And then start that. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. My timer was extremely behind there. I didn't even notice that the timer was behind. Massive corner right now. Massive, massive corner for United. Massive, massive corner for United. Come on. Ooh. Ooh. Come on, Martinez. That was something. That was something. We just need that goal, man. We just need that great goal, man. We just need a goal. That was something right there. Come on, United. Oh, Christian. I'm not too disappointed with Eriksen so far. Right? He's covering a lot of ground. He's making a lot of some good passes. But we're still trying to take full control of this game. We're still trying to take full control. Mazraoui, his passing has been good. But it's about control, guys. It's about control. Intense game so far. Highly intense game so far. Come on, United. Ooh. And to be fair, Altay Binder, his distribution isn't bad. Come on. Eriksen, nice. Bruno, Rasmus, you're 1-on-1. Oh, he loses the ball. He loses the ball. He loses the ball. He loses the ball. Unlucky. Oh, those are situations you look forward to right there, Rasmus. Those are situations we got to be looking forward to. When you're 1-on-1 in those situations, in those areas, you got to hold off the defense and try your best to get that shot. Oh, you got to hold out the defense, man, and try your best to get that shot. Come on, Rasmus. I know he can get a goal today, but hey, you got to do better in those situations. Those 1-on-1 situations, that is where you need to be actually getting a shot on goal. But it's good that we're getting into dangerous areas. It's extremely great that we're getting into dangerous areas right now. Come on, United. You got a situation to get over the line. You got a situation to get something. Come on. Come on. This is something. This is a game. This is a game we gotta actually win. Oh. Passing has been okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's like both teams, they can take full control. Full control. Oh, Son Heung-min. Come on, guys. Both teams, they're failing to take full control. And that's what you need in a game like this. That 100% control, that 100% domination. You need that. You need that, Manchester United. Ooh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Massive, massive game. Oh, we don't want to be in a situation where you concede, and this set piece is massive. If they get something from this, Madison, we already know how good he is with set pieces. This guy is brilliant with set pieces. He is different. He's different. He is different. Oh, but United. Oh, Binder with a good save, rebound, go Tottenham. Oh my God, Solanke. Oh my God, Solanke. Rebound, go Tottenham. Oh, 1-0. 1-0. And set pieces have done us again. Set pieces have done us over again. Oh, 1-0. Set pieces have done us over again. Solanke. Solanke. Oh. And this is the thing. This the thing, right? Keeper made a good save, but then the rebound. Rebound actually did us over. Outside Binder, good save, but then the rebound. Solanke taps it in. Oh. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, that's not how you actually. Oh, this is not how we wanted to start this game, right? Because trading, this is a quarterfinal, right? You got to get that equalizer. Ooh, outside bind here. 1-0 Tottenham, man. Oh, I wanted a genuinely better start, but you could see that was coming because Tottenham, they were getting into dangerous areas, and set pieces for us, we're not really good at set pieces, corners, things like that. It's really not our strong point. Oh, come on, Rasmus on the ball. Oh, it's not our strong point. Set pieces, defending set pieces. Ericsson, nice, nice, nice. Come on, guys, get something today. We just need something. We just need a goal. We just need the equalizer. Oh, that equalizer is everything for us. That equalizer is everything for us, man. Oh, not the start we wanted, but hey, nice pass. Nice, nice pass. Ericsson with the great passing. Now, oh, that's the wrong pass, though. Should have, that's the wrong pass from Bruno. That's the wrong, you should have cut it back in that situation. Cut it back and then, oh, but great counterattack. They're showing the go again. Sloppy go to concede. Who's marking Solanke? Nobody actually marking Solanke, and then he's free to just tap it in. You can't even blame Altai Bindia for that goal because your defense they have to cover you, right? People have to cover you, right? When you make that save, the rebound shot, it's up to the defenders to stop that. Nobody was marking Solanke. Oh, we can't go out like this. We can't go out like this. Genuinely, we got to get that equalizer. But against Man City, this was the situation, right? We went 1-0 down, and then we managed to score two brilliant goals. We still have good players on the bench that can come on and make a difference. Amad Diallo, he can come on, make a massive difference. This is a major game because it's a quarterfinal, actually. So you gotta be treating it the way you treated the Manchester Derby. Oh, that goal has destroyed my momentum. Like I was so looking forward to this game, and then that goal just destroyed the hope. Yes, I still have hope that we'll win, but it just destroyed like some of the confidence. Come on. And Tottenham, they're pressing us extremely well. They're pressing us extremely well and recovering the ball extremely well. That's what I'm shocked about today. This Tottenham team have been set up extremely well. Their manager set them up to cause us a lot of problems because immediately we get the ball, they're pressing us extremely well, man. Look at even their high pressing. Their high pressing, you can see who they're targeting. You can see who they're targeting. The weakest link in that defense, Lindelof, is the guy they're actually targeting for the high press. Come on, come on. Great counter attack. Anthony, nothing there. Tottenham are dealing with our attacks extremely easily, man. Simple, calm and simple from them. And look at how they're winning the ball back. They're winning the ball back well. Oh, they are winning the ball back well. They're recovering well. As a team, you can see what they're doing with intent. Oh, come on, United. Regain that moment. Oh, and you can even see the way he was defending Bruno. Tottenham are defending well today. They're slightly better than us. It's like they're on 60%, we're on 40%. Even they're passing, you have to give them credit there. You have to give them credit. The way they're passing, the way they're pressing. Wow. I didn't expect this. Genuinely. Nice way to win the ball back. Ali Bruno, keep it simple. Pass it, pass it. Now the cut back. Christian Eriksen. Ooh. That was a great attack from United. Great attack. Great attack. But just what I said, the defending from Tottenham is world class today. Oh, world class defending from Tottenham. I can't even complain and say, hey, they're not defending like a world class team because they genuinely are. Oh, because the way they're pressing us, you can see our most of our players, they're not press resistant. They are not press resistant at all. So the way Tottenham are pressing us, it's giving us issues in some situations. You can see Ruben Amorim telling them, calm down, keep it simple. Calm down, keep it simple, right? Because hey, the way Tottenham are pressuring us, it's putting some of the players off their game. Oof. Even the passing. At least now we got a free kick, yellow card for Tottenham. Do something with this. Do something with this free kick. We need a better delivery from Bruno Fernandes. Recently his delivery hasn't been the best. Bruno's delivery hasn't been the best. So from this free kick, this is a massive chance to equalize. And in games like this, quarterfinals like this, you gotta take every opportunity you get. Oh, Papi Sarr. Come on. Delivery has to be spot on for this one. It's gotta be spot on. And aim for a player that can actually genuinely header. I think Ericsson will aim for someone like Rasmus Højlund, But let's see. Usually Ericsson has some great delivery. Delivery wise, you can never question Christian Eriksen. So let's see with this free kick. What is he cooking with this free kick? Oh, that wasn't even on target. Come on, Christian. I expected better. I expected better from Christian Eriksen right there. Because a free kick like that, he usually keeps them on target. I just feel a bit deflated right now after Tottenham scored. Oh, this feels a bit like the Arsenal game, right? They score from a corner and then you're trying to actually get that equalizer. But then you're trying to take control, but the control isn't coming quite 100%, right? We're controlling some moments, and the pressing from Tottenham, free kick Tottenham, yellow card for Man United. Mazraoui barely gets yellow cards, so you can see they're pressing. They're pressing bad passes. They're pressing slow passes. Tottenham, their pressing is on point today. Mazraoui barely gets yellow cards. So for him to make that challenge, he saw, okay, it was a bad pass, and he had to commit that challenge. Because of how Tottenham are pressing, they're making us make mistakes like this. They're making us make challenges like this. You can see Ruben Amorim, he can see what we're seeing. He's seen that, yo, these guys are causing us problems. He's one-on-one with the keeper, but great save outside Binder. These guys are causing us problems. Ruben Amorim can see that. He can see that. The corners, the free kicks, the pressing is causing us problems. And they almost scored again there. He was one-on-one. A better shot or some support from his teammates, he can cut it back. But they are genuinely causing us problems, Tottenham. The pressing, and they're pressing like a team, making us make mistakes. Look at that passing as well, right? Yes, in some moments it's a bit sloppy. Oh, what a pass there to Kulizeski. You gotta wake up, Manchester United. You gotta actually wake up. Oh, this is a pretty hard team to face, especially when you have the midfield we started with. A better midfield, we control this game a bit more, right? But the midfield we started with, it's a bit underwhelming because sometimes you can say, hey, pressing with Christian Eriksen is not the best. It's not actually the best. Oh, United, please. United, please. That semi-final, I think every United fan wants to taste that. They want to celebrate in that semi-final. Tottenham are key. They're applying pressure right now. They are applying pressure. Semi-finals like this, games like this, you genuinely need them. Trophies like Carabao Cup, you genuinely need them. Oh, I didn't expect it to be like this in the first half. Genuinely expected us to have a bit more chances, to have some type of chances, to cause them a bit more problems. But hey, Tottenham, they've been good. They've been good today. Oh, oh no, 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 United, please. United, please. We gotta get something in this game. Ish. Ruben, oh, we're just asking for the result at this point. Cause these first few minutes haven't been it. right? These first 30 minutes, it hasn't been the best for Man United. Hasn't been the best. And now you can see the game plan from Tottenham. They can now sit back. They can now just relax, keep it simple. It's up to us to get that equalizer. Please, United, get that equalizer. You can't be relying in you can't go half time with a 1-0 disadvantage, because there it's not like other teams we've faced where, okay, half time they're 1-0 up and then they fail to actually win the game. But Tottenham is about chances. Good pass. Oh, shot blocked. Come on, even the passing. Oh, oh, guys. Just give us some hope in this first half. Poor first half. United, poor first half. Against Man City, even when we went down, I could still see that, hey, we're playing well. But now, Tottenham are the better team. They're defending better, the pressing is better, and they're passing with intent. They're creating better chances, right? They've already had like a one-on-one chance. They already have a goal. They've had some missed shots. So Tottenham, the chances are better for them, right? 3 on target, 0 for Manchester United. So you can see, a chances are better for Tottenham, but overall, it's about getting that goal. If we get that equalizer, it changes the game. It changes the game. The whole outlook of this game changes with an equalizer. Come on, United. Please give us something to smile about, something to celebrate about. Like, it's been hard. It's been a hard season. A trophy like this gives us something to celebrate. Ah, you can see Tottenham. They're just waiting for their chance to like counter us, to attack us. And when they're attacking, you feel the threat. When we're attacking, there's no threat. There's no real threat. You don't feel like, hey, we're gonna score. But when Tottenham are attacking, you can feel that threat. You feel that threat. Oh no, this they might do something. They're in some moments they're cutting us open. Because the chances they have created, they've been good ones. One one-on-one chance and one that led to a goal. And hey, Tottenham, they've turned up against us, and this is the situation we didn't want to be in. Their passing has been good. Oh, United, you just need a turnaround right now. And I think a player like Amad Diallo, he's really needed right now. He is really needed that right now, because yes, Anthony, you give him the opportunity to start, but when he starts, he's doing bullshit, man. He's doing nothing. Oh, so that's why I think Ahmad in the number 10 would have been better with Anthony. That right wing back role is better for him. It's better for him. Ahmad Diallo he causes more damage in the starting lineup. So we might need him in the second half, especially in this tight game. This game is extremely tight, and Tottenham, they're in our box, and it was almost an own goal. Oh, good clearance, Ogachi. I thought that was an own goal. Oh, wow. I thought he tapped it into his own net. Oh, these are scary moments. Tottenham are actually playing well. They're creating some good chances, causing us a lot of problems. causing us a lot of problems. Oh God, thank God it wasn't an own goal. I thought, yo, you can see Ruben Emery. He knows what this means. This corner, you better defend it with your lives. Defend this corner with your lives. Oh, United. Come on, come on. Oh, this these are games that give you high pressure, man. Quarterfinal plus your team still hasn't had a shot, man, on target. 30 minutes in, no shot on target. It hasn't been a great half for United. Oof. Solanke wants a penalty, but nothing will be given there, man. Oh, come on, Manchester United, please. Oh, not the best start. Tottenham in control, even when they don't have the ball, the way they're pressing, the way they're winning the ball back, it's impressive. Tottenham in full control right now. In full control right now. If they get that second goal, it's really dramatic for us. Problematic. It's gonna be extremely problematic for us because hey, that that second goal takes us out of the game. Especially how we're playing right now. Oh, United, get something. Oh, good pass there. But then you waste the opportunities you're getting, you're wasting them. Come on. United, please. Oh, that was a good attempt, Bruno, but you got to keep it on target. Oh, nothing to actually celebrate for United in this half. Oh, I don't want to be knocked out, man. This is a trophy we could have gone all the way in. Wow. The way Tottenham are passing, it's organized, man. It's organized, it's with intent. Our passing is a bit disorganized, United. You have the ball for like 2 minutes and then you lose it. Like 2 minutes and then you lose it. The pressing from Tottenham is impressive. The pressing and the passing, they are giving us real problems, Spurs. Oh, United. Don't let this end in a loss. Because right now, Tottenham are comfortable. They don't need another goal. Off target. Another shot off target. Oh, come on, United. Please. Yo, come on. Oh, Son Heung-min. These guys are just causing us problems. Real problems right now. And I know a lot of fans, they wanted us to get knocked out of this competition, but this is a trophy you can win. This is a trophy you can actually take home and smile about. You can take home and smile about this trophy. Carabao Cup. Oh, it's been all Tottenham so far. They're in complete control. Even when we attack, we don't look threatening. Because every time Tottenham are attacking, they look like they're gonna score. They look like they're gonna do something. Oh, just take some control back in this game, United. Oh, that's a massive, massive header by Lindelof, because if that reaches one of the Tottenham players, 2-0. It's genuinely 2-0. We're getting outplayed right now. Oof. And the passing from Tottenham has been spot on. Spot on. Finding the other man, going into dangerous areas. Great catch by Altay Bayindia. Oh. Oof. You gotta give Tottenham their credit, man. First half has been theirs. Damn. And that's what I didn't want to actually say. Tottenham all have been the better team today. Christian, Bruno, good pass, but didn't reach his, good vision, but the pass wasn't executed properly. That's what I'm saying. When we're on the attack, we don't look threatening at all. Tottenham, they got that threat when they're attacking. United, get something right now. Get something right now. Because second half, it's going to be a more intense game. I think second half, we need to see Ahmed. Right? Anthony as a right wing back, it works. But him as a number 10 in that number 10 role, it's not really working. Midfield needs to be a bit stronger as well, because, hey, Ericsson as well, it's not really working. Because we've already tried this experiment of having Bruno and Ericsson in the midfield. It doesn't really work most of the time. Ericsson and Bruno in the midfield, the connection won't be right there. It doesn't really work. And I know one is a number 10, one ain't a number 10, but the manager should have stuck to the team that beat Man City. This is a quarterfinal. This is a quarterfinal. You gotta take these seriously. Oof. Another corner for Tottenham. Oh, just prevent that second goal. Yeah, the fact that it's still 1-0, you still have hope. That second goal destroys you massively. Oh, nice. Oh, I thought he reached his man. Even the passing from us, it needs to improve. It's gotta improve. But the thing that's letting us down the most are the players in the number 10 role, right? Even midfield wise, just controlling the midfield, controlling the game. We're not really seeing that. We are not really seeing that. Regulon, ex-Man United, Deloney. Oh, Lindelof is injured. Ah, come on. I think Johnny Evans might be an upgrade. We'll see. We'll see how Johnny Evans actually copes with this. Oh, come on, United. Oh. And with the previous game, we were 1-0 down, but we were still having a good performance against Man City. We were 1-0, but here it's completely different. It is completely different. Spurs, they're marking us extremely well. Spurs are passing extremely well. We are failing to even get shots, like proper shots on target. We're failing to do that. Failing to keep the ball for like more than 3 minutes. Keeping the ball for more than 3 minutes has been a struggle for Man United in the first half. Sad to see Lindelof go out like that, right? Might be an injury. He's out. Johnny Evans start brought to actually replace him. Oh no. Brought to replace him. Oh, just pissed off, man. Just so disappointed right now. Ah. This is not the first half we wanted to actually see. Far from the first half we wanted to see. Now we're in added time. Something has to give. You gotta get those goals, United. Added time. That halftime team talk is important, man. Halftime team talk. That's gonna be important. That's gonna be massive. Christian Eriksen. Ooh, first genuine chance in such a while now. United, we genuinely do need this halftime. Halftime for different types of tactics. Halftime for just a better. Like substitutions need to be made as well. Ahmad, he needs to come on. Oh, and there we go. Halftime. Halftime. Manchester United are trailing to Tottenham, right? First half, is that the first half you actually want to see? Tottenham were the better team, better chances, and they were recovering the ball better. For Man United, it's about improving midfield wise, improving with chances, improving with creation. It wasn't the best first half. It wasn't the greatest first half. And as Man United fans, we just want to see a better second half there, right? Tottenham, they were by far the better team, better chances. They had they could have been 2-0 up. They could have been 2-0 up. There were situations where okay, better passing from them make gives them a second goal. They could have been 2-0 up. It could have been worse for Man United. The good part about that half is that it's still 1-0. Right? You can still come back and win this game because If Tottenham got that second goal, it would have been game over. If Tottenham actually got that equalizer, it would have been game over. But right now, you're still in the game. You can still get back into it and get the winner. This is a quarterfinal, so you're only written off at the full time whistle, right? If this was full time and it was 1-0, then you can say, yeah, Man United have lost. But at this point, bring in someone like Amad Diallo to try and bring a bit more threat, to try and add a bit more quality when we're attacking, because attacking wise, Anthony hasn't been it. He hasn't delivered. As a fullback, he would have been better right fullback, and then Mazraoui playing where Victor Lindelof was playing. But right now, second half, it's about just getting that equalizer, right? Get that equalizer and create a bit more chances. The chance creation hasn't been there. You gotta do better with chance creations and just try to win this game. Oh, United. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. The first half for me. Think nobody will be happy with that half. Oh, and we knew this was gonna be difficult. This wasn't gonna be a walkover. Tottenham away from home. It was never gonna be a walkover. But I thought, hey, we can get something. That's what I genuinely thought. I thought, hey, we can get something. They have a high line. They have this and that. They can concede a lot of goals, Tottenham, but right now, that first half, they were the better team. Chance creation needs to improve by far, Man United, right? We don't want to be watching games where you're being dominated and the chances aren't there, right? Every time you get the ball, you lose it. The pressing from Tottenham has been impressive because they've been pressing us extremely well, right? Defensively, that goal they scored, you could have done better. Nobody marking Solanke from the rebound. Immediately, you're rebounding. The striker, it wasn't even marked, right? Altai Binder saves the shot, and then Solanke, he's not being marked by anyone. A top team, you're marking their main striker. The way you're marking Erling Haaland, that's how you're supposed to be marking Solanke during set pieces. It's because after a rebound, he's gonna be there to tap it in, and that's what he did. So I blame the defense for that, for not actually marking the guy. He was there free to just tap it in, right? I won't necessarily blame Altai Binder for conceding that goal. That goal defensively, you were poor. You had to do better. But overall, not the half we wanted to see. Not the half we expected. And for me, Lindelof, he wasn't great. He wasn't great because most probably Solanke was his man to mark, right? Where were you? One of the defenders, Solanke, was your man to mark. He wasn't supposed to have a free shot. Nobody marking him, nobody tracking him. That's genuinely what happened, and you can't keep on playing like that, Manchester United, expecting not marking well and expecting to keep clean sheets, right? Set pieces, you're not marking well, you're not defending well, but you still expect to keep a clean sheet. Regardless of who the defend or who the goalkeeper is, it's gonna be hard for us to keep a clean sheet. Extremely hard for us. Ericsson wasn't great in that first half, and that's why I think we were worried. Hey, will Ericsson be the guy we genuinely need? In that we just need something. We just need Anthony as well, bro. Like that's why I'm saying Anthony as a number 10, he won't offer you a lot. He won't offer you a lot because we've seen him in multiple games, starting multiple games off the bench in those areas. He doesn't look great. Mazraoui is playing a lot of games, to be fair. He's playing a lot of games, to be fair. This is, and you saw the tackle he made when he got the yellow card. He had to make it with Anthony. He's better as a right wing back, right? Put Mazraoui in the back three, put Anthony in the right wing back position, and then bring on Amad Diallo in that number 10, because Anthony, he's not doing anything for us in that number 10 position. It's better him as a right wing back where he's gonna help Mazraoui. He's gonna help the defense defend. He has the energy, Anthony. So right now, you just gotta make that change in that number 10 position. Anthony is not offering you a lot. Mazraoui, that right wing back position, I agree with you, bro. He looks a bit tired. You need to put him in that back three where there's less stress. Yeah, we need both of them to add that energy. And yes, a lot of people don't like Garnacho. He's gonna bring pace for that high line. He's gonna bring energy as well, because the way we're pressing is pathetic right now. It's Anthony. He doesn't know. Yeah, he doesn't know when to put pressure. That's why we need players that will put pressure. Lenny Euro has been okay. Lenny Euro has been okay. But second half, we just need a better situation, better outcome. Because right there, we saw the main problems. We saw main problems, creating chances, and Tottenham, they're just pressuring us extremely well, right? The pressing. When we get the ball, they actually recover the ball instantly, and that's a problem, right? Set pieces, we know that's a massive problem for us. So now that Johnny Evans has come in, that worries me a bit more. That worries me a bit more because yes, you may not like Lindelof, but he's passing. He contributes a lot. He's passing wide. His passing range. Yes, Johnny Evans, his passing is amazing. But for a high intense game like this, for Johnny at the back, uh it might lead to a lot of problems, especially with set pieces. Johnny Evans at the back with set pieces, he tends to fall asleep. We ain't finishing, but we already know the types of chances these players need. They need one-on-one clear-cut chances. They need basic chances to score. So in that aspect, we need to create more chances. I forgot to stop the clock, man. We need more chance because they need basic chances to actually get a basic chance, get a basic goal. Those are the players we're actually working with right now. Those are the players we're actually working with right now. Two on target, and those were blocked easily. Those were blocked easily, bro. We know the types of players we're actually working with right now. They need multiple chances to get one goal. Especially if you're saying, hey, Anthony is starting, this guy is starting, you won't really be a team creating clear cut chances, right? But we will come back. That's the mindset, bro. I have that feeling we will come back, and we're gonna come. I genuinely believe Amad Diallo will come out from the bench and impact this game. You can see Amr in football, but it's not at the final stage, the final phase. It's still like at 40%. In this game, the Amarin football is at 40% because the way Tottenham are actually winning the ball back, it's crazy, bro. Yeah, the time was going again, bro. The time was going again. I actually stopped it there. I actually stopped it. It's crazy, Ruben Aaron. Let's see the tactical changes he actually makes as well, because we know him second half. He tends to come back with better tactics. Manchester City, we saw that. We saw that against a lot of teams. We saw that in a lot of matches. We saw that for a lot of times under Ruben Amorim. Second half has been better. So let's hope that's the same situation for United. Second half, I hope it's better. I hope we have more chances. I hope we create something sustainable and come back into this game. It's all about that equalizer and then that winning goal, right? Man United, we need to be in that semifinal. We need to be in the conversation with other teams, big major teams. They're going to be in that semifinal. Liverpool, they're going to be there. Arsenal, they're going to be there. Newcastle, they're going to be there. So we need to be in the same conversation. Oh, but that first goal would give us so much hope. Early goal, bro, for sure, for sure. Early goal, that's all we need right now. That early goal in the next half, that's all we need. That's all we need. Second half, that early goal. And for me, we haven't utilized the spaces Tottenham, that high line Tottenham are making. We need to utilize it with space, with some of our fast players. Because Tottenham, they're playing a high line. You can genuinely take advantage of that. In some moments, I'm like, Bruno, you're passing the passes. You're taking too long to make the pass, right? Rasmus is trying to make the run, but you're not making the pass. That high line, you can get to that. Second half, we need that. We need that. And the what's this? The draw, the knockout stage draw. It's about to start as well. So yeah, by the end of this game, if we do win, we'll know who our opponents are gonna be. Oh, we're gonna know who our opponents are gonna be by the end of this game. Win this game, you're gonna know, okay, who you're gonna play. Is it gonna be Liverpool, Arsenal, Newcastle? You're gonna know by the end of this. But we are still losing this game. You gotta get the equalizer and then get that winning goal. You can see Ruben Amorim. He's serious in the second half. Extremely serious. That goal is a must. Players are coming out, just waiting for that whistle from the referee. That second half whistle from the ref. That's what we're genuinely waiting for. Let's hope the team talk was right. Let's hope the tactics at halftime were right for us to actually come back into this game. Because we can see Bruno Fernandes, Captain Bruno. We need a bit more from Bruno as well. We need a bit more from Bruno as well. Second half. So no changes. I thought Ahmad was gonna come at halftime, but no changes. So we're sticking with the same team, and let's hope we get an equalizer. Let's genuinely hope we get an equalizer, right? The thing with Garnacho is that he's gonna be motivated to prove himself. So if he does come out from the bench, he's gonna show like high energy, this and that. Will he show quality? We have to wait and see. But he's gonna show like energy, a lot of energy, because he's trying to prove himself to get back into that starting lineup. Usually, when a player is dropped, they come back with vengeance. Let's hope we see that with Garnacho. You come back with vengeance. Yeah, you show us a performance you've never shown us before. That's what tends to happen in football. When a player gets dropped, they come back with vengeance. And the best example is like probably Ronaldo. Ronaldo is the best example for that, right? When you drop Ronaldo, he comes back with a vengeance, right? Maybe the next game he comes back with a hat trick. Let's hope that's the type of mentality Garnacho comes back with, right? You've been dropped from the bench. Your performance has to be great. If you come off the bench, that performance has to be crazy. So let's go. Second half. We are there ready to start. We're started. We're started. We started. We started. United. Come on, guys. That first goal gotta do something. That first goal for United, it's gotta come early. It's gotta come early, that first goal. Ooh. Come on, Manchester United. That first goal, it has to start early. Because you don't wanna, these guys can score a second goal and then you're crying. And then you're crying, man. That second goal, you're gonna fucking cry. Ah, just when I say that, Kulizeski with the second goal. Tottenham with the second goal, 2-0. It might be game over now. It might be game over now. It might be, it might be game over now. Let's hope it's offside. We might have an offside call. That's the only thing that can save us right now. Offside, please. The offside whistle, please. Oh my God. Oh my God. 2-0, that's the scenario you genuinely didn't want. You're the team that's supposed to get a goal and defending a bit sloppy there, right? Nobody was marking him from trying to deflect the shot. And without I bind there, you could have done a bit better there. And that goal, it has just destroyed us. It has just destroyed us right now. You never want to see goals like that. 2-0. So you have like 45 minutes to score 3 goals. United, can you actually do that? That's a massive ask. That is a massive ask. Please. That is a massive ask. 2 goals. You can see Ruben, he's deflated right now. I think a lot of fans will be deflated right now. Ah, it might be game over for us. It might be game over for us. I know in football you gotta be positive, this and that, but first half gives me no positivity. Martinez, wow. Wow. First half gave me no positivity, and now you've conceded. And now you've conceded. So that's a situation you don't want to actually see in top football. Oh, United, what is this football? What is this? What is this? This game gives me no confidence at all. Oh, we are genuinely getting outplayed. Genuinely getting outplayed in this game. And we're supposed to be the team applying pressure. And halftime, that scared me. It scared me. The first half performance scared me because, hey, we could still concede another goal, and that goal eventually came. Anthony needs to be removed right now. Omar Barada looking down. Oh, Jason Wilcox looking down as well. Oh, United. Second half, we had like two jobs: keep them from scoring and score an equalizer, but we failed to do that. So now you have to do the hard job of scoring two goals. The hard job of scoring two goals. Anthony hasn't really offered a lot today, but defensively, I think Johnny Evans has made us worse. He's made us more disorganized for sure. Yes, Martinez hasn't been great as well. Uh, but this is just what you expect when you don't have Delit. This should just show people how important Delit is for Man United, because some of these situations, they don't happen if he's there. This should show you how important Delit is. He also brings composure, Delit, in your defense. Delit is so important, man. And this should just show you how important he is. And Tottenham, they're just passing us around like nothing. The pressing ain't there from us. Oh, United, you gotta turn up. You gotta turn up. This ain't it right now. This ain't it. Tottenham, they are playing us. I have to be honest. I have to be honest with the game, what we're actually seeing. They're passing it around. They're pressing extremely well. Immediately we get the ball, they recover it. Immediately we get the ball, they recover it. Tottenham are playing us right now. Outplaying us right now. And you can genuinely see that, hey, United, you need a spark in attack. You need an Amad Diallo. You need someone to change this game. 3 substitutions coming on. Zersky, Ahmad, and Kobe Maino. Oh, Zersky, Ahmad, and Kobe Maino. Coming on. 3 major changes. You can see these are changes of intent. We're getting dominated. We're getting outplayed. And those changes, they'll make a massive impact. But I think the Amad Diallo change had to come out at halftime. Think the situation, yes, I know that the manager is giving chances to everyone. But in games like this, quarterfinals, you have to stick with the same team. The team you had against Manchester City, you had to stick with it. You had to stick with that team. This thing of always changing, you don't have your strongest lineup. It's sometimes it's not sustainable. It ain't sustainable. It ain't sustainable. And like this, we're getting outplayed. Oh my God. Solanke with a third. 3-0 Manchester United. 3-0. That's game over for sure. That's game over for sure. We're knocked out. We're knocked out right now. That's game over for sure. That is game over for sure. 3-0. Yeah, we've been destroyed today. We've been destroyed today. That's game over for sure. Oh my God, Solanke with the final dagger, and that's what I'm saying. Defensively, Johnny Evans has made us worse. Martinez isn't on point as well. Like, hey, defensively, Johnny Evans has made us a joke. He's made us a joke. Oh my God. And this is the situation when you keep changing the team, at least the defense has to stay the same, Ruben Amorim, week in, week out, especially in a quarterfinal like this. What destroyed us today are the massive changes. Diallo not starting, Delit not there. I know Delit not being there isn't down to Ruben, but it would have been better you starting Harry Maguire. Like right now, experimenting with Johnny Evans, Victor Lindelof, these experiments haven't worked. And now they're backlashing. And now they've actually knocked us out of the Carabao Cup. These experiments have actually gotten us knocked out. Not starting Ahmad Diallo. Right? The miss, Delete not being in the team, we're feeling it right now. Defensively, we're feeling it right now. Maguire should have started over Victor Lindelof. Because with Maguire, you don't see Johnny Evans. And that goal is down to Martinez and Evans. Your defending had to be better. Right? 3-0 is game over now. It is genuinely game over. And defensively, it's been a shocker. Right? Oh, wow. Johnny Evans has made us look below average. And that's why the lid is so important. Let's hope Delit is injured. That's what the reason he didn't start. Because if the manager's just experimenting in a quarterfinal, you can't be doing that. You can't be experimenting in a quarterfinal. I get that, hey, the manager wants to give everyone an opportunity. But hey, the team against City, that was working. You don't need to change it in a quarterfinal. Right? He's doing what Eric Ten Hag was doing. You gotta keep the same team. That team that performed against City, their confidence was high, and Harry Maguire, his confidence was high. You had to start him in this game. You had to actually start him in this game. So the manager, the starting lineup was mainly our downfall. Our downfall were the players that actually started. Because Diallo was supposed to start. Anthony, he offered nothing in that number 10 role. Uh, but now we actually understand what delete does. I think a lot of fans will realize, hey, how important delete is. Because right now, I'm genuinely saying that he's our best defender at Man United. Mazraoui, it's been an off day for him. Not the best day for Mazraoui, but I'll give him lenience since he's given us an unbelievable season. But now you see that, hey, Delit, he's that guy. Delit, he's that guy because that third goal, for me, certainly it doesn't happen if Delit is there. At least Harry Maguire, you should have started Maguire. So many mistakes in that team. That experiment of Ericsson, we know that it will never work. Ericsson and Bruno started in the game. It barely works. In the midfield, it barely works. It barely works. So the experiments in that first half from the starting lineup, it has genuinely cost us the game. Genuinely cost us the game. This 3-0 demolition, man. It's a quarterfinal. This is humiliating. 3-0 in a quarterfinal. Spurs have actually scored 3 goals twice against us this year. Just think about that. This year. That's a joke. Diego Dalot, switch the play, brother. Switch the play. Diallo, at least get one back for us. Losing like this is a joke. I have to be truthful. I know like the first part, but hey, this is embarrassing. 3-0 in a quarterfinal. It's actually embarrassing. I have to be truthful. I'm not gonna come here and lie and say no. Let's look at the positives. Let's look at the positives. No, 3-0 in a quarterfinal is embarrassing. There are no positives in a 3-0 in a quarterfinal, right? Especially in a position where you can actually win a trophy. You can actually go over the line and touch a trophy. Now the Carabao Cup chapter is over for Manchester United. No more Carabao Cup. All you have is FA Cup and Europa League. If we mess up Europa, that means Champions League is no. It's not really happening for us. Oh, and I expected more from this team, to be honest, right? At least the past 2 minutes, their passing has improved. They look like, hey, they want to get one goal back. But right now, at 3-0, you just have to accept it's game over. You've been demolished. You've been destroyed. You've been dominated. You've been lubricated. You've been lubricated. Man United, we have been lubricated. Oh, I didn't expect this. Genuinely. Oh, I wanted a better outcome. A better outcome, a better performance. I genuinely wanted that with United. I believe we could have gotten that, but it didn't come. Oh, oh, we've lost this game badly. Dominated, outplayed. It's not one of our best games. Nowhere close to being one of our best games. Oh, you're looking at the prof. Oh, Joshua Zerski saved. The shot was saved. Joshua saved. Saved. Oh, good cross that. Good cross that. Joshua, the shot was saved. Oh, the shot was saved. Joshua Zerski. At least we're trying to get a goal back. Even if it's 3-0 down, you should never give up, man. Should never give up. Of course, realistically, the game is over, but you should never give up, even if it's 3-0. Come on, come on, come on. Keep pushing for that. At least one goal! Joshua Zersk! The Joshua Zersk! The Joshua Zerski! Oh, yes. You keep pushing for that goal and it will come. The Joshua Zersk. Oh, my God. At least one goal is there. You keep pushing and it's gonna come. You keep pushing and it's gonna be there. You keep pushing and Joshua Zersk puts it in the back of the net. The Joshua Zersk. I know it's 3-1. I shouldn't be celebrating, but hey, at least it's something, man. It is something. The Joshua Zersk. You keep applying pressure and you will get something. The Joshua Zersk. The Joshua Zersk gets a go back for Manchester United. Two more, and you're back in this game. And now it looks okay. It looks okay, right? The Joshua Zersk. The Joshua Zersk pulls one back. At least Joshua, he did it. He did it when it counts. He did it when it counts. Come on, two more goals. Right. It's not impossible. Joshua Zersk has given us some hope. The Joshua Zersk. Come on, come on. Offside there. Offside there. What a day to turn up for Joshua Zersk. Now 2 more goals and hey, you can dream. You can dream. Tottenham, they let a 2-0 lead go against Chelsea. That's the team we're facing right now. So you can believe. You can believe. You can believe. We can believe. Oh, let us believe. Come on, the Joshua Zersk. What a go. Good go. Good tap and go. At least it's not 3-0. It might be a constellation, but hey, it's something, man. It's something. Now you can work towards a second goal, and then if you get that second goal, anything is possible. Switch the play. Nice, Kobe. Okay, pass it. Mazrao, Mazrao. The Mazrao. The Mazrao. Come on, come on. That goal has given us some confidence. Given us some confidence and belief. Now, all you got to do is come back into this game. Come back into this game. The Joshua Zersk. The Zersk. Oh, come back into this game. Come on, guys. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. 25 minutes to go. You gotta actually do it. Turning up is everything. That get that second goal early, then you can ask real questions. It's a quarterfinal. More dramatic things have happened in quarters. The Joshua Zersk. Come on. Joshua Zersk with the pass. Corner. Corner. The Joshua Zersk has actually made an impact from the bench, man. This guy has made an impact. What an impact from the Joshua Zersk. A corner, massive corner for Manchester United. Oh, Joshua Zersk coming on and making an impact. Corner, 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 corner. You get a goal, and now you're applying pressure. You're applying something we genuinely need. Short corner from Bruno. Oh, and there we have it. Oh, so close. So close from Amad Diallo. Oh, the Joshua Zersk. The Joshua Zersk. So close from Amad Diallo. Zersk. The Joshua Zersk has made a genuine impact. Ooh, Ahmed. If that was on to, oh, it's another corner. Bruno with the long corner this time. Ah, the Joshua Zersk. The Joshua Zerski. Joshua Zerski. Joshua Zerski. Ah, he's given us hope and belief now. Now the team are looking for that second goal. Why couldn't you have played like this in the first half? Right? Why couldn't the intensity be like this in the first half? Why do you have to wait to concede 3 goals for you to turn up? Right? Because right now, hey, the past 10 minutes has been good from Man United. Why do you have to wait to concede to actually start playing, to actually start trying to get goals? You should have been doing this in the first half. The Joshua Zersk. But these substitutions, it shows you that, hey, lineup is everything. Lineup is everything. The Joshua Zersk coming on, making an impact. Diallo, he's more threatening than Anthony now. In that number 10. So United, hey, this position that we're in, it's mainly because of yourselves. Mainly because of yourselves. The Joshua Zersk. Still have time for 2 goals. That's not unrealistic. That is not unrealistic. Far from unrealistic, those 2 goals. Far from unrealistic. United, United, United. Oh, United, United. That second goal is coming. And you can see Amad Diallo has made a massive, 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 massive impact. United, I have below Diallo. It's two. What pressure from Ahmed coming off the bench and making an impact and making an impact. What an impact from Diallo, man. Proper impact there. Proper impact. Amad Diallo. Oh, oh, proper impact. Proper impact. Wow, Ahmed. Wow, Ahmed. What pressure from Ahmed. And I said that this guy needed to come on at halftime. What pressure from Ahmed Diallo. Diallo. Yes, my Diallo. Yes, my Diallo. Oh, Diallo. Yes, Ahmed Diallo. Come on, man. My Diallo. Yes. Ah, what a goal. Good pressure from Ahmed. Now we're back in this. We are back in this. It's genuinely back for Man United and Spurs. They threw away a lead like this before against Chelsea. Diallo. Yes, my Diallo. Diallo. Yes. Oh, wow. Good game so far. Great game. Diallo. Yes, my Diallo. Ooh, Diallo. Come on, man. That's what we want to actually see. Oof. Impact. Hashtag impact from Diallo. So Joshua and Diallo having a massive impact. Diallo. Yes. Come on, Ahmad. That equalizer is on the table for United. It's genuinely on the table. The manager recognized his mistakes and, yeah, he made the substitutions on time. Yes, it was 3-0, but now 3-2, you're back in the game. So, yeah, the manager recognized his mistakes and made those early substitutions. You can never experiment against a Premier League team, especially Tottenham. Think Ruben Amorim will learn from this. That, hey, the starting lineup is everything. Oh, thank God we have scored those two goals. One goal and, hey, you can win this. You can win this. Keep this momentum. Keep this pressure. Right? Oh, Garnacho, Alejandro. Oh, what a pass! Mazraoui, you have to shoot. Mazraoui, you have to score. What a pass there. Mazraoui, you have to score. Ooh. You have to score. That was brilliant play. Mazraoui, you have to score. No, 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 no. That wasn't good enough by Mazraoui. You have to score those. You have to. You gotta score those, Mazraoui. Oh my God. Oh my God. But it's good that we're getting into those types of positions. But hey, you gotta score those. Oh, oh, Mazraoui, that was a big chance. Oh, but hey, we are putting in the pressure. Last 10, 15 minutes, we've been the better team. By far the better. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Joshua, the touch needed to be better, but we still have the ball. Ahmad Diallo, you gotta pass it. You gotta pass it, Ahmad. You gotta pass it, Ahmad. Your brother Mazraoui making that overlapping run. You gotta pass it. Oh, please, please, please. Some type of momentum here is what we need. Oh, you gotta get that equalizer. That's what we're searching for. Obviously, Tottenham, they're trying to hold on, right? They're only 15 minutes away, so they're trying their best to hold on. But United, you gotta keep that pressure. You gotta keep injecting that pressure. Injecting that pressure. That third goal for Manchester United is coming. Come on, come on. This free kick is nice pass to Diallo. Diallo. Oh, with the cat back corner, 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 corner. Johnny Evans shouting corner. Nice. Nice by Ahmad. Ahmad has been a threat. Right, Anthony, you shouldn't start in that number 10 position again. You've cost us a trophy. If we lose, that guy has cost us a trophy. Oh, oh. Come on, United. Ah, the momentum is there right now. The momentum is there. We just need a go. That equalizer it's gonna hit different. It's gonna be different. Come on. What a dramatic second half, man. Joshua Zerski, he actually came on and made an impact. Diallo doing the same thing. So players that never started have actually had the majority say for Manchester United, which is telling sign because hey, oh, that's a foul. You're holding the guy backwards. Oof. Come on. You gotta be intense. We're almost on that 10 minutes to go mark. Come on, United. Oh, just get us something to smile about. Oh, get us something we can smile about, we can celebrate about. It's been a half. It's been a half of brilliant football. Massive comeback from United. Can it be a complete comeback? Can we experience a complete comeback? Oh, 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 come on, come on, come on. Come on. It's there. It's there for us. That comeback is there for us. Final minutes. United, you gotta get that. This is intense, man. This is intense. My Wi-Fi is bugging out. I'm trying to sort it out, but hey, this is intense. This is intense. This is intense. This is intense. Trying to sort out the Wi-Fi, but hey. Come on, come on, come on, come on. United. United. This is why we're united. That Fergie time is gonna prove us correct. That Fergie time is gonna prove us correct. Fergie time, you gotta win it in Fergie time. You gotta equalize now and then win it in Fergie time. Solanke, he celebrated too early there, right? Tottenham fans, to be genuine, I genuinely thought it was over at 3-0. But then you forget that this is Tottenham. These guys threw away a 2-0 lead. They threw away a 2-0 lead when they were playing Chelsea, and they what a game today. What a game today. Because there's drama in every aspect of this game. Every aspect of this game has drama. Every aspect of this game has drama, man. Diallo doing what Diallo does. We can do this. Come on, United. Oh, if we fail to get that equalizer, guys. Come on, and the Wi-Fi is bugging crazy. Come on, United. You gotta get that goal. Oh, Wi-Fi is bugging, man. Final minutes. These are the times. Diallo. Come on. That's it. Oh. Over the bar, Diallo. But he is such an important player for us, Ahmed. Such an important player for us. We can see what he does. We can see the moves. Oh. Wow, what a player, Ahmed Diallo, man. What a player he has been for us. There's still time. There's still time. United. Still time for that equalizer. Come on. Great counter. Diallo. Ooh, the touch let him down. Think that's a corner. That's a corner. That's a corner. That's a corner, man. That is a corner. The touch let him down. Is it a corner? The touch let him down, Diallo. Ooh, but it is a corner. Think it's a corner. Gotta be a corner. Ah, go kick. Go kick. Go kick. Come on, United. Make an impact. Amad Diallo. Oh, come on, guys. Final 6 minutes. Final 6 minutes of the game. Final 6 minutes of the game. Is it gonna end how we want it to end? Are we gonna get the result we actually want? A win, right? Because an equalizer, this is a quarterfinal, so yo, an equalizer is everything. An equalizer is everything right now. You've done well to get 2 goals back, but yeah, and that's the problem of conceding so many goals, right? You're always trying to recover. You're trying to recover. Come on, come on. Final 5 minutes plus added time. Ange Postecoglou looking on. Like, yo, his team is about to throw away this. Ooh, Diego Dalot, play with intent. We're not winning, brother. We're not winning. Carry the ball with some intent. Carry the ball with some precision. Right now, we're not winning. Oh, take us to that next level. Oh my God. Come on, United. We need that win. We need that win. Equalizer is everything for us. Oh, but as time passes, your 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 confidence decreases, man. As time passes, your confidence decreases. We had some good momentum after that second goal, but hey, you need to keep that. Ooh, Mazraoui, poor pass there. Poor pass. Oh my God, Tottenham, Son Heung-min, corner for Spurs. Great tackle by Lenny Yoro, man. Wow, this guy is proper. Great tackle by Lenny Yoro. Wow, what a tackle by Lenny Yoro. Oh, I genuinely wanted to go far in this competition, just try and win a trophy at least. But yeah, if we get knocked out, this is Liverpool's trophy. Seeing it. And corners, we might even concede from that. We're so bad from corners, man. We're so bad from corners. But hey, we need to get that equalizer. What? Son's corner goes straight in. Altai Binder. This guy is trash. Oh my God. Altai Binder. Oh my God. Altai Binder. Oh my God. The corner goes straight in. This is what this man is. Altai Binder. How does he beat you like that? Oh my God. Altai Binder. What? That's a comedic way to concede. Nobody touch. Oh, Altai by this guy is trash, man. Oh my God, Altai buying there. What? We had hope to score an equalizer and get back. Oh my God, Altai buying there. What? Wow, out here buying there, man. This guy. That's why he's a second choice goalkeeper. This is why he's a second choice goalkeeper, man. This man is trash. Altai buying there. Wow. Wow. We had hopes of coming back, making a glorious comeback. And then the keeper messes it up in the final moments. Altai buying there. Oh, wow. This guy, he's horrible out there. Altai buying there. This man has thrown, to be fair, we threw the game away the moment we conceded 3 goals. But now it's actually outside by India. Oh my God. He has thrown the game away. Autai has thrown the game away. Oh, to be fair, we lost this game long time ago, but yeah. Let the referee just blow the whistle, man. It is a comedic way. Corners, oh, we are so comedic, man. Corners, set pieces, Autai by in there. What was that, brother Autai? What was that? What was that? Genuinely, what was that? Autai by in there. Oh my God. Oh, out here. We're in added time, man, and it's game over at this point. Oh boy, Autai. We should never see him again in goals. Oh, Autai Binder, that was comedic, brother. That was comedic. That was comedic, man. Just when we were getting some momentum to come back into this game, then the game just ends like that. It ends in a comedic fashion. Oh, it ends in a comedic fashion. Outside Binder. Wow, 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 wow. To be fair, it was game over before he even made that mistake, but hey, Johnny Evans, he was poor. Anthony, he was poor. Yo, that first half really destroyed us. Now you can see the impact of no delete. It's really game over now. It's really game over now. This team, it gives you hope just to demolish you. Right at 3-2, you start getting some hope. Hey, we might go back. It might be 2-2, but hey, you genuinely forget the team you support. Right, outside behind there. Oh my God, the most comedic go to concede. Right, how do you allow someone to score straight from the corner? That's wow. That is That's banter. That is banter right there. How do you allow him to score straight from the corner? Straight from the corner, outside behind here. What are you doing? Wow. Wow. I know people hate Andre Onana, but he doesn't allow that to go in. Like a goal like that. Come on. That's basic. That's a basic catch. Really, a corner. That's a basic catch, outside. That's a basic catch. How do you allow that as a professional goalkeeper? And this is why the man is a second choice. This is why the man is a second choice. For you to be second choice when Andre Onana is the main guy, hey, people see it in training. People see it in training. This is why he's the second choice goalkeeper. Outai Bindia failing to save. A simple catch though. That was a simple outside behind there. Like which other keeper is getting beaten from a corner, a straight corner? Uh Even if we score another goal outside behind there, you've genuinely killed our comeback. You've destroyed our comeback because we could have had a ooh, Johnny Evans with the third goal. Who scored? Is that Johnny? Yeah, Johnny Evans with the third goal. But outside behind there killed our comeback. That should have been the 3-3. That should have been the 3-3. Right? But our goalkeeper failing to save a base. He's the reason we've I wouldn't say he's the main reason, but he's one of the reasons we've lost this game. Right? Our goalkeeper buying there. Out tie. Come on, man. It should have been 3-3. You failing to catch a simple ball from the corner. Which other keeper is getting beaten from a corner? That should have been 3-3. That should have been 3-3. Ah, but our keeper is out tie. Oh, wow. This game it's crazy. It is mediocre. Mediocre at best. Out tie. The equalizer didn't come because of you, right? You had a simple corner to save. Which other goalkeeper is getting beaten by a corner? Like no other genuinely good goalkeeper is getting beaten by a corner. Oh, out tie. This should have been 3-3. But our second choice goalkeeper does us over. Oh my God, this should have been 3-3. This should have been 3-3. That goal, that fourth goal we conceded, a basic keeper makes that save. It's going straight in from a corner. Which goalkeeper allows that? Out time, man. This man is trash. Oh my God. Out time, Binder. He's worse than Onana. Onana saves that. Wow. Wow. He is worse than Onana, Altai Binder. Because a proper goalkeeper, they save that. They save that shot. They save that shot. Easy. Easy speasy. We could have had I'm so upset because we could have had an equalizer if you just saved that. Right? This has been a crazy game overall. Crazy, crazy game. Goalkeeper has done us over. Defense has done us over. The goals we've conceded have actually lost us this game because we could have scored goals. The goals are there. And the starting lineup as well did us over. So, wow. Out tie. And that should be game over, man. 6 minutes is up. Ah, out tie by in there. Out tie by in there. Out tie by in there. The goalkeeper has done us over. The goalkeeper has done us over. That is a situation where a better keeper makes the save. Some massive a better keeper makes the save, man. Outside, you've done us over with that. Oh, oh wow. And there we have it. Manchester United out of the Carabao Cup. Overall, we almost had a great comeback. We almost had a great comeback. It should have been 3-3. And then our main goalkeeper, Spurs score straight from a goalkeeper from a corner. That should have been it should have been 3-3. That goal Binder. I put the fourth goal we conceded on outside Binder because a basic goalkeeper makes that save. You're supposed to actually make a save like that. A basic goalkeeper makes that save outside Binder. You're supposed to be the guy that should have been there to save it, right? You should have saved that shot. But overall, the starting lineup, it cost us as well. We see why De Ligt is so important for Manchester United. De Ligt, he's one of the most important players in our squad. He's one of the most important players for Man United. De Ligt, he's different. He's different. You genuinely see why you need De Ligt. And overall, that whole game, it wasn't what we wanted to see. We wanted to see a better performance, especially in the first half. The performance wasn't there. Anthony, this man, he won't contribute a lot. He didn't do a lot. Fair play to Johnny Evans for getting a goal, but one of the goals we conceded was because of him, right? One of the goals we conceded was because of Johnny Evans. Fair play for him getting a goal, but now we're knocked out because of his poor defending. And then midfield first half, it wasn't great. Tottenham, the defense. This is why Delete is so important, man. And Delete just being there for Manchester United. Delete just being there to bring stability in the defense. Mazraoui, it wasn't his best game, but he wasn't the worst player. But overall, Man United, I'm so disappointed that we've lost this, man. Like we were genuinely meant to win that game. Genuinely meant to at least equalize in that game. That was at least an equalizer for Man United. You should have at least gotten an equalizer. That was the minimum thing. At least an equalizer, at least something you can actually say, hey, with an equalizer, we were so close to an equalizer, genuinely so close. But that goal you concede from Altai Binder, it did us. It did us. Altai Binder. Most goalkeepers make that save. Most goalkeepers make that save. And I know, yes, it was already what, 3-0, whatever the situation was. But with United, you gotta do better. You gotta actually do better. Now we're knocked out of the Carabao Cup. Carabao Cup, these are competitions we should be at least reaching the semis, at least reaching the final. That was a massive chance. And the moment we conceded like 3 goals, we blew away our chance. We blew away a massive, massive chance because conceding 3 goals there, it did us over. It actually did us over, bro. Goalkeeper show, bro. It was horrible. It was horrible, bro. Like, now we know why. Yeah, now we know why outside Binder doesn't play, bro. Like a basic thing from the corner. Most goalkeepers make that save. A shot from the corner, straight from the corner. Most people catch that. Most goalies make that save. And now we see why he barely plays. Because they see this guy in training and then they say, nah, outside Binder, he's not that good. Right? It's better we stick with Onana. It was a joke, man. A joke. It was a joke, man. Like that loss today. I won't only put it on the goalkeeper, but defensively we weren't on point. Offensively we could have done better. And it's not what you want to see from Manchester United. We could have won this. We could have actually come back, made a nice comeback. That fourth goal destroyed us. That fourth goal genuinely destroyed us. We could have United, but that fourth goal genuinely destroyed us. I'm still regretting that. Autai, you gotta save such a basic corner goal. You gotta save such a basic shot. Oh, Autai Binder. You gotta actually make those saves. Because that has cost us the game. That has cost us the actual match, right? Carabao Cup, you are out. Carabao Cup, we are out. Because of outside binder, if you were better, like, I'm not gonna only put this on the goalkeeper. The defending today was horrible. For you to concede 4 goals, your defending has been horrible. Your defending has been atrocious. And it's crazy to see that, hey, this team falls apart without Delete. This is how you fall apart without Delete. It's crazy. Crazy to actually see that from Manchester United. You expect better. You expect at least results that, yes, that can win you games. You expect results that can win you games, results that can bring you something. Oh, oh, outside. And I won't only put this on the goalkeeper. Of course, a lot of people will blame the goalkeeper, but for us to concede 4 goals, it means, hey, majority of the defense, they weren't doing their job, right? It's you saw the impact Diallo made when he came on. Ah, but games like this, cup games, it's all about winning. And the team that doesn't win, they forget about you, right? They forget about you. We're not in the semifinals. We're out of one of the cup competitions. We're out of the Prem. We're out of the top four race. We're out of the Carabao Cup. All we have is what? FA Cup and Europa. FA Cup and Europa League. Oh, United. And this was always gonna be a hard month for us. This was always gonna be a difficult month. Oh, United, man. We gotta actually start performing and doing better because this overall is not the way to move. That performance overall, it wasn't it. It wasn't it. The performance for me needed to be better. Performance for me wasn't, especially in the first half. First half, that's where you let it go. Second half, you concede an early goal. The early goals did us over. The poor defending did us over. That game in general wasn't it. It wasn't our game. It wasn't a game you're gonna remember and say, "Hey, Man United were great. Hey, Man United turned up." Oh, outside, you had to be better in situations like that. And I feel bad for I was really rooting for a goalkeeper like outside by India. I was rooting for him in the beginning. I was rooting this man should be given a chance. Onana is making too many mistakes. But now I see why the guy doesn't get opportunities outside by India. Now we see why he's barely getting opportunities, right? Oh, I'm so upset. I've even forgotten to stop the timer, man. Oh, stop the time. Ah, shit, outside. You cost us massively, big time, brother. Brother outside, you cost us massively. This game was, oh, it was there. The trophy was there, right? And mostly, we're gonna remember these games for how it genuinely ended up, right? We should have been better defensively. We should have been better as a team. We could have actually done a bit more to win that game. We could have actually done a bit more to get the result. It's not what we want to see, man. Tottenham especially losing to Tottenham. That's where you're actually heartbroken because these guys they were there for the taking. Our poor defending, our lack of the first half was just horrible, especially chance creation, right? We should have actually gotten a goal in the first half at least. That should have helped us. Defensively, we should have been better. It just wasn't right for us today. It just wasn't right for us. Ah, and I don't wanna just spend this whole time blaming the goalkeeper. Oh no, the goalkeeper. Yes, the goalkeeper should have been better, but outside we know that he's a second choice. You don't expect world class from a second choice goalkeeper. That's why he's the second choice, right? But the players that I'm gonna criticize are the players that should have been defending a bit better. You should have been defending a bit better. Victor Lindelof in the first half, you should have been a bit better. Yes, Johnny Evans got a goal, but defensively he wasn't on point. Martinez defensively, it wasn't your best game. So overall, our defense today conceding 4 goals, that's a defensive problem. Today, you gotta actually look at our defense overall. And the first half wasn't great at all for us. If the first half was a bit better, would have had a chance in this game because we did score goals. The goals were gonna come. It's just about, hey, can the defense do their job and keep us from conceding goals? The goals were always gonna, the goals, second half, the goals were gonna come. But it's about, hey, defensively, can you guys do your job? Can you guys actually prevent these guys from scoring? Can you guys actually do something, right? Achieve something. Defensively, it was a joke, massive joke. And that's not what we want to see in top football. Genuinely not what you want to see in top football. Defensively underperforming, defensively underwhelming. Come on, United. You gotta do better. You gotta be a better team overall, right? You gotta be a better team overall. Oh, and we're looking at that. We're gonna actually remember that game and say, hey, Tottenham were there for the taking. We could have gotten something. And I know a lot of fans were disappointed with this because you're supposed to be going into games like this to cement a point, to cement something, to get a result, right? That's the main thing. That's the main thing for United. Games like this is all about results. Knockout games is all about getting points, and you can't get a result if your defense are conceding 4 goals. Set pieces were weak. Even some of those goals we conceded today, sloppy goals. And overall, you can't even blame the manager today. Yes, you can criticize the manager for the starting lineup. The starting lineup wasn't great. It wasn't, especially defensively. Defensively, you're supposed to at least start Maguire. Maguire there instead of Victor. It would have been better. Instead of Victor Lindelof, Maguire starting would have been better. I know Delete wasn't available, but Maguire over Victor Lindelof would have been better. Johnny Evans shouldn't have come on. It should have been Maguire. Maguire all day long. But we know that the manager, he wants to give everybody an opportunity. He wants to give everyone a chance. And that has cost us today. That has cost us today. Giving Anthony a chance, that has cost us today. Giving Victor Lindelof a chance, that has cost us today. Right? Oh. And it's not always about, oh, you are complaining. Obviously, I'm gonna be disappointed. A lot of fans are gonna be disappointed with this, right? We want to be a team competing. We want to be a team winning trophies because we know this season we're not gonna end in the top 4. So these trophies, the team, you're supposed to turn up for a trophy like this. You gotta turn up for a trophy like this. This is a chance for us to do something. This is a chance for us to go all the way, to go over the line, and then you flop it, and then you underperform, and then you don't do what you're meant to do. Semifinals were out of that. Quarterfinals were out. We're not gonna be in the semifinals. Now all we have is FA Cup, Premier League. Try and win those. Try and win those as well as you can. Manchester United, there's always a chance. There's always an opportunity. FA Cup is your only thing, right? FA Cup, Europa, you got to put everything into that. Because with FA Cup and Europa, you go to another level. You go to another... It wasn't good enough overall from the whole team. From the whole team, right? First half, the first half team that actually started, it was low quality in the first half. But Diallo, he came on, made an impact. Joshua Zerski, he came on, made an impact. A fair play to those guys. I'm not criticizing those guys. They came in, made an impact, scored a goal. But overall, players that genuinely were a liability are defenders. Defenders today, you let us down. It had to be better, man. We had to see a better performance. Situations like this, you can't be going down like that. You can't be getting outplayed like that. First half, to be fair, Tottenham outplayed us. It's only when we went 3-0 down, that's when we started trying to play. At 3-0, you're trying to play, you're trying to come back. You try to gain some momentum. At 3-0, that's when you want to bring in some life. At 3-0, that's when you want to turn up. It's it's confusing, Man United. Sometimes was so confusing. You should have started the way you were playing at 3-0 from the start, right? Because at 3-0, you saw the intention from the team. They tried to come back. They tried to get a goal. They were fighting, but we didn't see that in the first half, right? Defensively, you let us down. Quarterfinals, we could have been in a semi-final, but defenders, they let us down, conceding 4 goals. Outside Binder. This is why the man is a substitute goalkeeper. This is why the man is a B-Tech goalkeeper, your second half goalkeeper, second choice, right? Because at Man United, you can't be allowing simple goals like that, especially the fourth goal, it was basic. The first goal, you're not marking, nobody's marking Solanke for the first goal. The third goal, again, nobody's marking the guy, right? So a lot of the goals is about nobody marking the guys that were scoring. And then the fourth goal was horrible. Basic goals to actually concede. United, you gotta do better. These are the games we look forward to as fans. You wanna win games like this. You wanna go into a semi-final. You wanna get that opportunity to actually lift a trophy, right? I hope FA Cup we don't fall apart like this. If it genuinely happens, I'll be disappointed. FA Cup is FA Cup Europa. You can't fall apart like this because Tottenham, we're gonna play these guys again in the Europa League, right? Tottenham, you're gonna meet these guys. So learn from your mistakes. Learn from your mistakes. You're gonna meet Tottenham again in the Europa. Europa, Tottenham, you're gonna meet that. Ruben Amorim, this is a lesson. This is a lesson that, hey, some players, you can genuinely not start them, right? Ericsson, starting Ericsson in a quarterfinal, that's not good. That's not good enough, right? Anthony as a number 10, that he never produced anything. Lindelof as well, that was a massive risk. So yeah, we took so many risks with the starting lineup alone. Ericsson, Lindelof, Anthony, those were massive risks to start. It's better you start players like Amad Diallo and then bring those guys in at the second half, right? Second half, you bring in Ericsson. That's when they're supposed to come in. Second half, you bring in Lindelof. Second half, you bring in these players that we don't genuinely need, right? But then to start Anthony, first half, it's it's gonna end badly, right? Because Anthony, we know he's low in confidence. Yes, him starting as a right wing back would have made a bit more sense, but as a number 10, a position he's never played, it wasn't gonna end well. It wasn't gonna end well. So this whole team, you have a lot to do. You have a lot to do, and let's hope the next game we end that in a win, in like some type of 3 points. I'm disappointed. I'm I'm genuinely disappointed with the ending to this game. But hey, we move forward. We move on. Second game.